we live. I said, are we live? All right, we live. Let's get it.
This is Minister Brother Derrick. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I did. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double standard on us. And we don't get no respect in the world. We are considered weak. We are considered soft. We are considered dumb for believing in the book. But yet these people have no moral. And you see what the world is going to. We get no credit. So this is for those who are ignorant, who are remaining, who are thinking on Jesus. I get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I think that Jesus like an extension cord. I walk upon a stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine. Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God. And if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people of the state. Stop being selfish. Stop sitting there. Come to God and start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal. Earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar. He's a fraud. His desire is to keep away from my God. The most people I come off as righteous with a temptation on my chest. You will feel the things that God can't stand his ground on. Every day I've been reborn. I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Sometimes I wonder is it worth the Father? I remain devout, but it feels like I'm missing out. Most of the people that I meet who lie, killing cheap things and then while Christians like me, all common men struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not afraid of it, but I can tell someone who's living it up to give it up when they're posting high. Doing right is a headache. There's got to be a better road to take. You know what, middle ground? Please, Jesus is Satan. I know who to follow me. I'm not debating for what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I think that you see it like an extension cord. I walk around the stripe as long as my name is in the book of life. So let the light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I'll let Jesus be my God, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people of the day. Stop being selfish, stop sitting there, come to God, and start winning. I roll with the Lord, He is in control. He's in heaven is my goal to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I need the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming immune to the negativity that's around me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I have coming outdoors. I feel like I've been better before. But it's okay, the devil can play his mind game, but he can't hurt me right now. That's the first thing. He tries to distract me physically, financially, but these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to me. It's not easy. It's in man, niggas will be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. I'm a trailer looking up into me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A feeling for a man with a difference is all show. The over these people take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose perfection. To a house or election, to be under the direction of a sick demon who goes into all my soul. No thanks, I roll with the Lord who is standing strong. Every day I dance before the Lord, so I think he's like an extension cord. I walk upon the stripes as long as my name is in the book of life. Let my light shine, let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my God, and if he let me live another day, I continue to come to the people of the state. Stop being selfish, stop sinning. Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derrick. Let's get it. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show, and I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. But people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your life will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief, not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease, and someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm a walking inferno. But seriously though, this will happen if Jesus come back and find you napping. See, no one knows the time of day, but if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I sure don't fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep snacking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries with factories of iron unrepaired. Nations of people who don't know God, only biblical concepts like a Alabama or Zara. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be born of souls by the million, but we spend our time
Don't put us on band 13.
of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money, drive the fancy car, you feel like a star. When you enter the bars or clubs, deep down your spirit isn't for God or His ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit feed us. And one more time, I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derrick Show. Let's get it. Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone. This is Brother Derrick, Minister Brother Derrick. And, you know, I want to talk to you. And I want to tell you things that you can use and things that'll get you to have a connection with Jesus and God. So I wrote this. So I hope y'all enjoy it. So let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right. But our flesh is not tough enough to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we're no longer prone. See, if you're slack, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are enslaved to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars. Sports, pornography, and bars. But these are the things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, you can't take it with you yet. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart, your thoughts, and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace, and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, you creed or race, by believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black or white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like him, then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil at this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. He's hoping that you slip. He chips away at your faith and you slip away from God's grace. But when to Jesus, he'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff, scowling, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, then go to the Father and tell Satan and his arms you
Don't even bother.
But I say this, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart, your thoughts, and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race, by believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants. Go along with the crowd and feel the wrath of their tongues. This country is going to hell in a basket, no a casket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible-quoting, scripture-quoting do-gooder who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Minister Brother Derrick, and this is a new theme song for our Sunday sermon in the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
All right, y'all. Eventually, I'm going to have to redo them songs because we don't have sermon Sundays anymore. We have Sabbath, Saturday sermon, the way it was meant to be. Some disagree, and it's okay. They can disagree. But this is what we're doing. As y'all can see, our topic today is on Hebrews 12. Liz suggested it, so everybody give Liz a hand. But before we get to it, let me tell y'all why I wasn't on yesterday. There was a reason why I wasn't on yesterday. We got the new phone. And guess what? It got Android 9. Great. The other phone, I think, got 7. So great. We got the new operating system. Great. But guess what? Google put in Android 9 a block so you cannot get to the engineering mode. I've been trying all day. I can't break into the engineering mode. So I can't lock the phone on band 12. So now we got to get a booster. There's no getting around it. It keep going between band 2 and band 4, and both y'all know that they trash. So right now we streaming on band 2. I keep trying to tape this thing and it won't stay there. And I'm out of tape. I'm trying to find some old pieces of tape. You see, I don't understand why it won't stay there. Can I get it? The roll is empty. We need to buy some more tape. Let me see if I can. Hey, the whole thing came off. What the heck? No, we don't need you, sir. We just need a piece of tape. So you're going to hold me, right? You're not going to let me get it. Give me a sec, y'all. See if I can fix this thing here. All right. Now, the other phone on band 13 did between 95 and 92. This phone, the little bit of time we was on band 13, it was doing 88. So that's an improvement. While it was down here, not while I was up there, down here, it was doing 88. 88, long way from 95. That 88 could be the difference between us not stuttering. But I called I got on the chat yesterday and I asked them how could I force it to be on there. The tech advised me to take the SIM card out. It came off again. Look, man, you pissing me off. Seriously. You really pissing me off. Now, what's the problem? Why you can't do your job? All I want you to do is just hold it. You can't just hold it there, man? It's killing you? What about if I bring it around? What if I bring it around? Like so. What's kind of... No, don't try and come back. See, that's the problem. What about like that? Stay down. I'll come back up. Sheet tape. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Think I got it. So the guy told me to take the SIM card out. I couldn't, it was going on the driver. I couldn't figure out how to do it. So I told him I did. I just did a battery pull. He said, well, nothing I can do for you then. And we hung up. An hour later, while I was getting ready to do the show, guess what? Nothing. Nothing. I kept resetting the phone. Kept factory resetting it. Kept cleaning it out. I stayed up till about 3 in the morning. Finally fell asleep. I woke up. Reset the phone again. And it was coming in and out. Because I didn't even look for the visible. It was already on the Chrome. And I hit it. And it came up and I hit the chat. And while I was chatting with him, the chat disconnected 19 times. The guy said, I'm going to flash the SIM card. So he flashed the SIM card. And then everything started to work. And that's how we're sitting here. And I spent all day going between two things. Trying to find us a computer and trying to find something that'll force the phone to stay on band 13. Now the good news is, at least The good news is, at least, we streaming. With the other phone, we couldn't stream on band 204. Not even at 720. So at least the new phone is streaming in 2K. I lowered the settings. We only doing 24 frames a second instead of 30. And I lowered the bit rate from 6,000 to 5,000. But the CPU usage is at 22% out of 100. So that's good. The encoders are not crying. We're not going to be crystal clear like with the words like I like it. You're going to see the words kind of fizzing in and out, but you'll be able to read the text. So, it's not a great thing, but, I was expecting as soon as we get off of here. I bought a computer today. We got a darn good deal. We got a 9030 all-in-one for $92. I seen somebody got one on there for $1,000. And Liz can back me up because I sent it to her. We got a 9030. We on a 7010. For those that don't know, it's 30s, it's 3,000s, 7,000s, and 9,000s. The one on the floor is a 9,010. The one we on is a 7010. So if we get a 7020, a 7030, a 7040, a 7050, it's an upgrade to this. If we get a 9010, if we get a 20 or 30, that's an upgrade for that. That was a 9030. 8 gigabytes of RAM, i5, all in one. That means everything is right there in the screen. All you got is your keyboard and your mouse. And that's it. It's like opening up a laptop and walking out the door with it. Now, the guy said it wasn't no stand, so nobody was bidding on it. Well, we got a 7010 all-in-one. Except this all-in-one is the original. So it got the little computer that sit on the other side of the stand. And you can pick it up by the handle and you can carry it around. You put the mouse and keyboard up on the thing right here and you carry it around from office to office. Well, this is an all-in-one. The computer and the screen is all together. Just one monitor. Like the size of a TV. And you plug everything into the back of it and go about your business. You do what you normally do. All right, put that under your arm, grab the keyboard and mouse, and there you go. So like I said, we got a good deal. While I was reading it, again, you know how you do that real fine tooth comb picking? It said it didn't have an OS. Now, I'm asking the guy, it doesn't have a legitimate copy or it has no OS at all? If it don't have an OS at all, you got to buy a CD with it on there. And then you put the CD, once you get it, you put it in the drive, and you go to the boot sequence, and you let it boot from CD. And it'll install the Windows 10, and there you go. Only cost $10, not a big deal. The lowest price I found for one of them 9030s was, what was it, Liz? It was $192. $190, $180, and they wanted $50 to ship it. That was the lowest price, and it didn't have a stand either. So we got one for $92. But I'm not going to buy it. Even though I won it in the auction, I'm not going to buy it. Because when I contacted the guy, he kept trying to say, it don't have no OS. And I'm asking him, have you tested it? Did you put an unverified OS on it and test it? He wouldn't answer. I told him I don't want it then. Why would you sell something that you ain't tested? I buy it like a dummy and buy a CD for the OS and try to load it and then find out it don't work. And I got a pretty paperweight. That makes sense to y'all? If you're going to sell somebody something, you should at least see if it worked. I mean, come on. At least see if it worked before you sell it. And let's be honest. A lot of people are selling these computers. It only costs $10 for the disc. Why you can't add that to the price and sell it so people can use it out the box? Why would you sell somebody a computer that they got to go get something for? That doesn't make any sense. If I'm buying something from you, when it get here, I expect you to plug it up. Supposedly there's something wrong with it. That means I got to spend $30 or $40 in a cab. So we looking, remember that cab ride I had to the lawyers? We looking at that kind of cab ride. $100 cab ride, back and forth. So I'm gonna spend $100 in a cab when I could just spend $250 and get one to come working. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I like the computer on the floor. I like it a lot better than this one. I'm grateful that this one worked longer because we got this first and then we got that one. This one is from an office. It has an enterprise version of Windows. Only the administrator of that office has the validation key. Even if I try to get a enterprise version off the internet, it won't work because I need the key that is called the COA key. It's only going to match up with the COA key from the administrator. I don't know what office this computer was in. It was in somebody's office. I don't know. And how would I track them? How would I track them? And for those of you that had computers, you'll know it'll say, check your administrator. Find out from your administrator. That's what that means. That means somebody is in charge of the service and the setup of that PC. Now, the one that's on the floor, that was somebody's home PC. And you see where it is, it's on the floor. Because most people sell a PC if somebody give them one that they don't want, or they had one and they want to get something newer. So they ain't wore it out. But they have authorized dealers that actually buy the PCs back from the major companies. Because see, what happens is they'll lease them. Like you lease a car. When you buy an enterprise computer, it's like you buying a car that was leased. Whereas you buy a car that somebody owned and ran in the ground and then want to sell you. You leasing something, you're going to take care of it because you don't own it. It's in your possession, but you don't own it. And if you work at an office, those PCs are only there for 5 or 6 years, depending on the lease that they make. And they take them all out and replace them. And y'all have been to places and y'all seen them yank all the computers out of there and put new ones in. Because you want a lease. The same way you see people, they have a new car every 4 or 5 years. They take the other one back and they get a lease and come out with the next new car. Same thing. I'd rather have a car that was leased than have a car that somebody owned. Because a car somebody owned is going to have the kids throw up in it. It's going to have the dog poop in it. You don't know what the heck was done with the car. They owned it. It's there. They can do whatever they want to do with it. But when you lease something, hey, You can't eat that in here. It's called being leased. No, you can't do that in the back seat. No, this is a lease. I'm taking this back. You no. They charge me for whatever they got fixed. Nah, bro. Put your arm in the window and stop playing with the window. No, because you might break it. I had to pay for it. No. So when you lease something, you take better care of it than when it's just yours. If you look at a mechanic car, his car is in worse shape than yours is. He worried about yours. You see a doctor. You can see a heart doctor. He got more heart problems than you do. He worrying about your heart and not even worrying about his own. I'd rather get somebody leased because they know they got to take it back at some point. So they least likely to damage it. Whereas if you own it, whatever, piece of crap. This won't work. You won't do that with something you leasing because they make you pay for it. And if you an employee and you in there throwing around the daggone through the keyboard, you ain't gonna have no job. You costing the boss money. And like I said, those computers are used to going all day. Not just when you come home from work and decide to play your video games or decide to stream Netflix. They run all day. So they used to running. This PC ain't never cut off on us. The phone service is cut off, but not the PC. But that one down there, I can plug it up and turn it on. We might live stream for 5 minutes. Zip. It cut out. So like I say, that's why I always lean toward leases. And that's why I ask the people questions. Because if you're going to tell me it don't have an operating system, that doesn't surprise me. But don't tell me you ain't tested it. This PC did not have a legalized copy of Windows. And all this time we've been using it. Liz will tell you, I figured out the other day how to trick Microsoft into validating it. Only for those of you who've seen me take screenshots, you might have seen in the right-hand corner some words that said, validate your copy of Microsoft Windows. That thing has been looking me in the face for 2 years now. It ain't there today because I figured it out. So that's why I said, if the dude has said, I put an evaluation or a fake copy of Windows 10 on there, or Windows 7, or Windows 8, or XP, or whatever. He said that was on there. You have to get your own. Fine. I got the little code I need. Not a problem. All I got to do is put it on the phone, switch computers, and then load it from the phone back to the new computer. And then there you go. It's ready to go. It's right there on my desktop. It's ready to go. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I got to do. But by him not even being able to tell me that he tried it with a fake Windows 10, he don't know if the PC works. Don't tell me they can get to the boot stage. You can't tell me if the mouse works. You can't tell me if the graphics work. You can't tell me the browser works. You can't tell me nothing. Because you never booted it past the boot screen. So why do I want to spend my money hoping that if I buy an installation CD and stick it in the drive, that it'll work? Because you have to buy the installation CD, you got to drive the driver CD. Now I can go on eBay and get them for $10 a piece, so that's $20. So now you done took the computer from $92 plus $30 shipping. You've taken it now. $92 plus $30 plus $20. Not so much of a deal now. Not so much of a deal now, is it? So I'm not buying, if there ain't no OS on it, I ain't buying it. It better have an OS. It better have a hard drive. It better have RAM on there. Because you got to look. Because at the very end of it, it'll say no OS or no hard drive or no RAM. That means before you can even do anything, you got to put money into it. I want to buy it ready to go. I want to be able to come here, I hook it up, and we get started. I don't want to have to, all right, I got to take me a cab out to Best Buy and have them put this in. No. And wait 2 weeks for them to do it. And then take a cab back out there. I'm not doing it. Because that $100 I'm spending on a cab ride, I could put that $100 into getting something nice. Now, I saw a used computer. It's the same one that's on the floor. And with shipping, it's only $70. I said, no, I'm not going to cheap out. Let's get something fancier. Now, like I said, right now we're using a 7010. That's a 9010 on the floor. If I can get a 7020 or a 7030, they go all the way up to 7050. A 7050 is like $399. The house I seen for the 90s, the 9000 model, which is the powerhouse, was the 9030. I ain't seen a 9040 or 50. But like I said, if you can get a 9030 for under $200, I'll get it. But I really don't want to spend no more than $150. Because I'm going to test it again. But the new camera wasn't working with this phone neither. So I'm thinking about keeping that new camera on the handlebars where it is. Leave it right there on the tiller. Because I like the way it looks right there. Now, I lowered the image to the lowest setting. And some of y'all are saying, well, why would you do that? Because I want to have something that the Brother Derrick Show has never had before. This camera was fine, except it's only good for an hour. When an hour is up, that's it. Suppose we go out for a while. Well, that camera gonna stop. But that new one I bought, you can plug it up to the power bank. It can go all day. That's why I lowered it. I lowered it down to the lowest setting. I think the lowest setting is like 12 something. I lowered it down. And y'all gonna say, well, it's not gonna look as good, but it's gonna last. This, it looked better than this. And this, I could go 7 hours at the lowest setting. But the battery in here, and it's not removable, can only go 1 hour. So what good is being able to go 7 hours worth of footage if you can only get 1 hour out the battery? Now, we got it plugged up. Long as that power bank go, that phone gonna go. And it's a 10,000 milliamp. And for those of y'all that don't know what that is, 10,000 milliamp is, the normal cell phone is 26. My S5 is a 26. This new phone we got is a 3000. So that power bank can charge that phone 2.2 times after the battery go before it conk out. That's the reason why. Now, of course, the screen is black, so I can't see what's going on here. But I see we flicking again. Let me see if I can touch it. Just touch it. Go back to band. I don't know what this thing is doing. All right, we on band 2 doing 102. With 2 bars. We was on the other phone, we wouldn't have no bars. I ain't gonna lie to you. So it's running it. We've only lost 3.6 of our frames, so I'm not gonna moan and groan. But I am gonna get an antenna. We're gonna shop for that as soon as we get off of here. We're gonna shop for an antenna. Even if I had to spend, I had allotted $40, but I might go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I might go ahead and spend 50, 60. I just want to get a booster. For those of you who about to say get an extender, can't. Unless, see, you got to have somebody in your house that's with Verizon. But see, I can get that Verizon extender, that Samsung one, y'all seen it, that big black box. You can get them online for like $30 now. Back in the day, they was expensive. Now, they old. They're run of the mill. But you can get one for $30 or less online. The problem is that Verizon is being a jack off. Even though Verizon know that we use their towers, they not going to help us customers get a booster and take prioritization away from their customers. They slick. They ain't slick. Now, if you got somebody in your household that's with Verizon, you can get them to get it on their account, which I don't have. I don't have nobody, so. And be honest, most black folk don't use Verizon. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. They had Cricket, Boost, and Metro PCS. Tell the truth. I'd be surprised if I found somebody on my block. I'd be surprised. They got Verizon. Verizon, my last thought. And I believe that's why they don't have no towers really in the black community. I'm being honest. You can say what you want to say, get mad all you want. I tell the truth. I even told real people, I said, y'all know y'all wrong, right? Y'all ain't got no towers, nobody near the black. The only tower you got in the black community is near the jail. And the projects is down there, you tell you, people in the projects got the best reception in the world. Them criminals that got phones in the jail, they got the best reception in the world. They got 3 towers down there. Because of Johns Hopkins Hospital. And because of them houses they building around Johns Hopkins. They got 3 towers down there. They're making sure that them doctors get good reception, I'll tell you that. I can tell you right now, I had a girlfriend that she would not leave Verizon. She would not leave Verizon. No matter how much I said, look, I even buy you a phone. Get off that daggone crap. She wouldn't get off it. You know why? Because she was in the hospital. She got the best reception in the world. She said, I ain't never give up. I've been in the basement of the hospital, and daggone thing was working perfectly. I ain't had to get on the hospital Wi-Fi. I said, that's rough right there when you plan your life around Wi-Fi, man. But yeah. But then when she moved out, when I found her that 1-bedroom house on her Section 8, when I found her that, she ain't like Verizon no more. Because even though she was at the county line, most of the white folks moved over the county line. And guess what? They put the tower over the county line. She couldn't get no reception. She moved away from Johns Hopkins and actually moved out further than I am. She couldn't get no reception. She was asking me to buy her a booster. I'll buy you a booster for change phone companies. Seriously. Change companies. Made me regret finding her that house. Because I did. I found her that house. And the plan was to find me one. Till Trump closed the Section 8 down. Damn it. But that's all right. I'll get the housing. Well, I only got a couple more years to go. But that was the plan. Yep. We're going to find me a nice 1-bedroom in the county. 1-bedroom house. And I only had to pay $90 a month. That was the plan. Yep. Mess that up, didn't you, Trump? I kid y'all not. I had went down there in September, and they said you won't be official until January of 17. So I went back in January after I got the paperwork. Here's my first payment and everything. And they were like, Trump shut it down. I said, what? They shut it down. You got to be 62 or over or be a woman with a bunch of kids. That's the only way you get in there. I said, damn. I said, what if I become homeless? Nope. I said, damn. That's rough right there. So the door got slammed in my face. It wasn't my intent to be here long. It was not my intent to be at this address long. Only long enough for my Section 8 to go through. And there ain't none. So unless we get a Democratic president and he change it, I wouldn't be able to go apply again until I was 62. Or if I had some children, if I go over there and get one of these young knuckleheads knocked up a couple times, convince her to give me custody. That's the only other way. So I had to let that go. I had to let it go. Update. It's not a requirement, but it helped. You got children and ain't got nowhere to go. They gonna find something for you. You're a woman with some kids, they gonna find something for you. If you had to be in the shelter for a couple months, they'll find you something. They'll find you something quick. That's top priority. That's top priority. All right, now, well, then you come down here to Maryland one day, and we'll go down there together, and we'll leave with our feelings hurt. But come on down. We'll go there. I'll go down there with you, and we'll go reapply. You got some vacation time coming up when the CV is over? We'll ride down there. That's right. Children are the priority. Just like when I called them and I told them my scooter situation. They said, you got any children? I said, no. They said, well, you're not priority. I'm like, what man priority? I can't get up and down the steps. Yeah, make it work. Right now, we ain't got nothing. Make it work. That's what they told me. Make it work. We're gonna go down to the Section 8 office. I ain't going nowhere till the CV over. Because we going down there with the scumbag of the scumbag. They ain't gonna be breathing on me. Well, if I got 10 masks on, I'm not gonna. Shit. They not gonna breathe on me. You'd be surprised how many people walking around with no mask on. You'd be surprised how many people have a mask and have it down under their chin and running their mouth. Like, what's the purpose of you wearing it, idiot? What's the purpose of you wearing it for? You got it under your chin. Got it around your neck. Then when somebody asks you about it, oh yeah, then you put it on. You ain't infected them by then. The building's still open. They do more than that. They do more than just Section 8. And the building for housing right next door. Because I walked right into that one. As soon as I came out that building, right next to it. Went right in there. I made a mistake. I told them I had a place. Guess what? I ain't priority. Well, you got a place. You ain't got priority. Why can't you make it at your place? The rent too daggone high. There ain't no money left for food. Oh, well, we can handle that. Here, take this down to social services. I want them to give me a voucher. If you won't let me get a place, then give me a voucher so I can put it with the rent. And that way I get some money in my hand. But they don't trust you to do that. These daggone crackheads and drug addicts, they don't trust you with money. So we're going to give you food. We'll give you money for food. Like I can't get a voucher and give it to my landlord. Nope. I ain't got no record of drugs or anything. They said nope. We can give you this though. And get you out of our face. They said, we'll give you $150 in food. That way you can eat. I said, yeah, I can eat, but what about entertainment? What about paper towels, napkins, deodorant, bleach, detergent? Where's money for that? Hey, we gave you $150. What more you want? So that's why I said if I had moved, let's say I had got that house down there, that little teeny house down there. It ain't teeny, cause shoot, I wouldn't do it like that big. But if I got that house down there in Cherry Hill, the rent was only $380. I would save a lot of money. $380 from $625? Just like $200 and something. That sound good. But then I'm gonna lose my $150. Then there's only one market nearby and it's Raggedy. Then I'm on the other side of the harbor. So I'm not going to be able to get in the scooter or hop on the bike and ride to the daggone cardiologist. I'm going to have to find another one. I'm going to have to find another doctor. I like my doctor's shoes. Whatever I ask for, she give it to me. I like this doctor. What the heck? Last five I had, you couldn't get nothing. And I'm going to tell y'all something y'all not going to believe. I keep telling y'all, the COV messed up a lot because she had gave me an idea and I didn't get to execute it. I need to go downtown to St. Paul Street and get that paperwork for the taxi access program. I fill that out, take it to my doctor's. She fill it out and send it. I get approved. They send me a card. I'm also going to apply for mobility. Y'all seen the mobility buses? You pay $3 and the mobility bus take you wherever you got to go and they'll come back and get you. Now, if I get the taxi access card for $3, I can make 2 trips a day and I can go up to $20. So that means I could call and get a ride down to the harbor. We can ride around the harbor, shoot our videos. I call them back and we ride back. I ain't got to ride to the harbor. I can just take a cab there. We can, if we got a couple dollars, we can go start going to restaurants. I can call them and have them send me a van or a bus. I can wheel a scooter right up on there. Get off, wheel right into the market. We can have dinner, come out, ride around a little bit, get the scooter down to the last part, use the power bank to charge it up. While I go get some coffee or something, go ride around some more, make a phone call. They'll bring me home. So I'll be able to get out and get around. It's only going to cost $3 each way. That's what she thought I was talking about. No, I said, no, I want a scooter. She said, okay, and she wrote the paperwork up. And like I said, the first time I had asked her, I didn't ask her. I asked the secretary. This time I asked her, and then I went back to the secretary and I said, look, last time you messed up. She actually gave me a copy of the paperwork, but I still got in the backpack. She said, if they don't call you, take this paperwork down there and ask them, what the hell are you doing? But they called. And like I said, I wasn't expecting. I thought they were going to say, yeah, we'll have something for you end of the year, next year. They were like, no, we be there this week. Like, what? So, can't complain about that. Can't complain at all. So like I said, I'm going to go ahead and fill the paperwork out and we'll be able to ride around. We'll be able to go out to restaurants and be able to go out, to the mall. Even something as simple as going to Walmart. You imagine me in Walmart in there filming in 360. People looking at me like I'm crazy. Y'all imagine it. Well, like I said, the weather is breaking. And instead of worrying about getting a better battery for the bike and scooter, we need to go ahead and worry about instead of worrying about getting a better battery or a better battery for the bike or scooter, I need to get that card. Then it won't matter. Because I'll be able to go where I have to go and won't have to worry about having the energy, the power to get there. And then when we get there, we can focus on riding around and seeing the sights. I ain't been to Fort McHenry. Inside of it, I haven't been to Fort McHenry since I was in middle school. I would like to go on Fort McHenry and show y'all where the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, and show y'all where the fight happened at. Where we turned the war around. It happened at the Inner Harbor. Well, actually, the other side of Fort McHenry. Same water, it's just some land in between. That's all. But like I said, would love to go shoot. And y'all understand that fort on the hill. That fort is on the hill. Let me tell you, that hill would kill the battery of the bike and the scooter. It would kill my legs on the bike trying to get up there. That hill is steep. So it'd be nice to be in a daggone van or bus and letting that chug it up the hill. I can get up there and ride all around and then call back and have them bring us back. And like I said, if you go over $20, you got to pay the difference. So that means that we can go quite a distance rather than trying to make the scooter go the difference or try to make the bike go the difference. We can go the difference. It's almost like having a car on demand. If you notice, a lot of people put their electric bikes or put their electric scooters in the trunk. And they go where they got to go and they park the car. And they hop on their bike or their scooter. I'm trying to use it as transportation for everything. Like you go get in your car, I go hop on one of these vehicles. But there's a program here that I can just load this in the back of a vehicle or ask them to send me a van or a bus and they take me where I got to go. So like imagine if I could ride around the market and I had to worry about conserving energy because I still got to ride home. Imagine I can wheel around the market for hours. For hours. Or I could be in a pharmacy for hours. Or I could be in the mall and ride around the mall for hours. Then call them to come get me. And I can find a place in there that got a plug. And I can have them take me not home, but someplace else. And then I can ride home from there and extend the life. I can have them drop me off at Harbor Place. We can ride around. Then maybe find a restaurant like a Ruby Tuesdays or something. Go in there, ask them, can I charge up while I'm eating? We could be in there hanging out. And then the scooter or bike charging. Then we come out of there and go ride around some more. Come back. Whenever we get tired, or the battery get low again, we go ahead and call and wait for them to come pick me up. And then we got to ride home. And we still alive. So that's why I say, we got a lot of things about to happen. The CV is holding us up. I talked to the landlord. And he said, Monday. Give him a call Monday morning. I told him, I just want to see what the place look like. You ain't got to go in. Just open the door and go down the block. I'll walk in, take a look, tell you what I think about the place, and that's it. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to hug you. I don't want to shake your hand. I ain't even got to see you. The driver says, you have to send to get help, BD. What do you mean I have to send? Oh, damn, I understand you do. That's sad, ain't it? But in the devil's world, yes, you do. I had to take a pay cut to get the Medicaid. Man, I miss that Medicaid. That Medicaid with the bomb. Let me tell you. I miss that Medicaid. Medicare sucks. I didn't pay for nothing. I was on Medicare. I ain't paid for nothing. Man. Got the daggone. I got one company paying the premium for Medicare. That premium $136. I'm waiting for the letter because it's been 6 months, ain't it? I'm waiting for the letter to come. I hope we don't get blindsided again. I hope we don't get blindsided again. I'm dead serious. That's why I had to sell the bike that No Not by Cash gave me. Because I got blindsided. And they don't say nothing. They just wait and take it all in a lump sum. They'll take 2 or 3 months at the same time and go, hey, they didn't pay us. Well, why you ain't tell me that the first month? And take your money out. Or do it the second month. Or they wait 3 months. That hurts. But like I said, some people say it's not fair. But you don't understand how it works. It is fair. Some people say, well, the state pays that $136 for you. The state don't mind. The state was paying everything. The state kicked me to the curb and said, get on over there with Medicare. And now we ain't got to cover everything. We only got to cover that $136. Soon as you walk into the doctor's office, there's that $136 right there. Soon as you go get a prescription, there's that $136 right there. We not paying it. The government is. Thank you. They don't have no problem. It's just a slow process to get it restarted. But they don't have no problem paying it because they were paying everything before. When you hear me say I miss it, they saying, we got another one off them. Yeah. We ain't throwing them on the government. It's like you being a teacher and you got the worst student in the whole school. And he's so dumb he can't graduate. And then it's an influx of people that move into the neighborhood. And so they had to make another classroom for that grade. And then you get lucky when you say, hey, this is the first time in 3 years he ain't gonna be in my daggone class. You go, yay. It's too bad on the new teacher that got to deal with him, but you ain't got to deal with him. That's how the state did me. We ain't got to deal with him now. We'll go ahead and pay that $136. It ain't nothing. It's $136 when he walk in the doctor's office. It's more than $136 when he get a prescription. It's daggone $90 for him to get a daggone blood work done. Shoot, all we gotta do is pay that $136. Yeah. Okay. Shoot, they roll out the red carpet. They saving money. They glad to pay that. They ain't got no problem at all. Shoot. But you're right. You have to sin. I had to go to my boss and ask him, I need you to cut my pay. And I need slips to take to them to prove. Liz said, is it right? Is it right to be dead? Is it right to be dead? Is it right to be homeless? Is it right to go hungry? You ask for somebody to make a way. Sometimes you gotta make your own way. Let's keep it real now. Who is it hurting? If you need help and you get the help, who does that hurt? People that's too proud to ask for help, they hurt. There's a lot of people that's too proud to ask for help. I could be honest with you, Liz. I could have went and lived with my grandmother back in 2013. I could have quit my job and went and lived with her. And waited the 2 years. It takes about 2 years. And waited the 2 years. And then she would have took whatever the money is that piled up over the 2 years. She would have took it and said, "Get out. You got it now. Get your place." That's the only way that a man is going with no kids is going to be able to get help. And I didn't ask for money. I asked for medical assistance. That was all I wanted. I didn't ask for any money. I said, I don't make enough money to pay these hospital bills, but I make enough money to survive. I just need help with these bills. Can I get medical assistance? Well, you can't work and get it. So I'm contributing to the society. You're killing me in taxes. All I'm asking is to help keep me well so I can keep contributing to the tax fund. You got to quit your job. What kind of sense that make? I'm contributing. I'm contributing to society. I have no kids. You're killing me in taxes. I can go get pay stubs of my coworkers that got kids. And we look. I work more than they do. I work 20 hours, 30 hours a week more than they do. And you see, they get more money than I do. Because y'all don't take the taxes out. But you're taxing the heck out of me. And you telling me that I can't get no help with all that money you take from me? All I'm asking for is medical assistance. So that I can really go see what's wrong. Not just skate by, but really find out what is wrong. Not waiting until something is bad, but let's do something preventive. But nope, it had to take me down 3 times. And then they still made me wait 3 months. After the doctor said, you can't work, you can't drive, you shouldn't be doing anything. They still were twiddling their thumbs. I had to call them every day. Do I got it yet? If I hadn't got the pacemaker, they still be twiddling that thumb. I'd probably be dead by now. When I got the pacemaker, that was all she wrote. They had to give it to me then. There was no turning back. The 2 stents in my heart didn't do it. Me walking around with a daggone taser vest didn't do it. But when they gave me the pacemaker, there you go. Now you got it. Been trying since 2001. There you go. That was the kicker. And like Liz said, it's not fair. And I did keep trying to work. As the driver said, sinning while I was waiting. And guess what? I kept falling asleep and getting robbed. I kept passing out and getting robbed. Eventually, it had happened behind the wheel. And I would have probably killed some people. So now I'm off the road. The people are safe. Instead of being behind a 2-ton vehicle, I'm on a bike or a scooter. I think that's justice. The driver says, BD, I lost my job in 2010 and they wouldn't give me and my wife no help. That was helpful, you driver. You just ain't know the right people. I was lucky. I ain't gonna say her name. Her initials are JC. And if you out there, thank you, sweetie. If you watch me, thank you. She told me what I had to do. It's not what you know, it's who you know. And you're right, it's sad. But what's sadder is, I could have took the money under the table, but I said, nope, just give me the minimums. They say I can't make more than, I think it's 18,000 something. And I was making 30,000. But just so I could get one hospital stay is like 18,000. So I was getting my money back. Them prescriptions was like 500 every month. So I may have lost money, but I was getting it back. I get it back a lot. I learned how to live on less money. But I learned how to live because I got the help I needed. The driver said they told you to sell your home. Well, see, the driver, if I would have had those things, it would have been harder. That's the truth. If I'd have had those things, it would have been harder. But the hardest part was when the nurses were coming there to give you the IV, they be scared to touch it. Because they think that they're going to startle you and kill you. What's scary is when the doctors are afraid to even look at you. That they can't wait to get you out of there. Because they don't want you to drop dead in that care. That to me was the hardest part. When they put me up on the machines and my blood pressure was 200 plus, and they gave me these medicines, you know, the IVs. And the next day I looked and I was down to 150. I said, See, if I'd have had health care, I wouldn't have been walking around with this blood pressure. But then they have the doctor walk in there and say, I'm sorry to tell you, you got double heart failure, sir. And he turned around and walked right out like he didn't give a F. That's when you felt alone. When the person who you come to for help tells you, don't explain nothing to you, don't give you no books on it, no pamphlets, just tell you, you got double heart failure, and turned around and walked out the room like a robot. If I wasn't chained to all that daggone IVs and stuff, I might have got up and grabbed him by the collar. Where you going? What the hell is double heart failure? I had to ask the nurses, could y'all bring me some literature on it? Yeah, like they ain't want to tell me. That's the hardest part. The people that you trust in to treat you don't want to tell you anything. I'm a scrapper. I'm a fighter. But you gotta know what you up against. And I ask you, and you turn and walk away. Somebody explain that. I think that's the most vicious. Y'all are talking about money. Money this and money that. Where's the human compassion? In their eyes, the driver, because you owned a home, they didn't see you as down and out. If you need money that bad, sell your house. That's what they're saying. I would have said, well, if I sell a house and I start renting, eventually, after I pay these hospital bills or whatever, the rent is going to catch up with me. Then what? Then they're going to say, now we'll help you. But you got to hit rock bottom. Then we'll help you. Right now, you ahead of the game. We ain't going to help you while you ahead of the game. You'll go further ahead of the game. Now, then we won't own you. We need you to hit rock bottom. Go through all your assets. If I hadn't had that money in the bank, I'd have been in the shelter. Seriously, if I had the money, I would have had to go to the shelter. And because I was able to get a place, they used that as an excuse not to give me housing. You already got a place. There's an old saying, those that have something have to wait to get something. Those that have nothing get everything. Let that marinate. That's not what God said. That's what the government said. Those that have gotta wait. Those that have not, come on in. The field is your garden. Come on in. The Bible says those that have something will be given more, and those that have nothing will keep having nothing. That's not what our government says. The government total opposite. Those people that have, you're not priority. You all right? Come back when you hit when you hit rock bottom, when you about to get put on the street, then we'll help you. Right now, you're doing good. The driver says my 85-year-old grandma couldn't get food stamps because her property value was too high. BD, she only got $900 a month from SSI. We had to feed her until she died. That's because she had property. She's not far from me. And what she got a month? I don't own no property. That's the difference. I don't own no property. And I guarantee you, she didn't go down to the office and sit and look in their face and moan and groan. That's one thing I learned from the ratchets. The squeaky oil get the grease. Y'all sit down on the phone and have them tell you no, go down in that face and make them tell you no to that face, to your face. And sit there and look at them. I'm still waiting. I need help. Hello? You ignoring me. Hello? You don't call security? Let me go call Channel 2 so we can get it on film. All I got to do is wait for some thirsty lawyer to see it. They'll be contacting me. Hey, you want to file a suit? Well, let's go. That's what you got to do. If you want results, you can act all high and mighty and get nothing. It's sad to say you got to do that, but I'm telling the truth. People that ask, get. But people that go down there and demand, get it all. The driver says the family chip in and help her. Has anybody took her down to your local office and made her sit in there? Tell them she got paid on property taxes? Can she get some help? See, somebody got to get on the ball. It's ways to do things, but you got to be willing. Sometimes you got to do stuff you normally wouldn't do to get what you need. I told y'all this, and it still works. The driver, it works. Example, it works here. Oh, I'm sorry, she died, the driver. That same example works here. Remember I told you. In every church. Next time you go to church, go look. But instead of going to a nice church, go to a city church. Go to a city Baptist church. When you walk in there, you're going to see the hood rats at the back. You're going to see some decent people in the middle. You're going to see the high and mighty up the front. At some point, the high and mighty at the front was at the back. Definitely, the people in the middle was at the back. The people in the front carry that church. The people in the middle do what they can. The people in the back don't contribute nothing. That's the way society is. Those that are well-to-do carry everybody else. It's the curse of being well-to-do. But that person in the back will be the first person to moan and groan about something in that church, and they'll never put any effort to help fix anything or help provide anything. They'll never do it. That's why they're in the back. They don't want to be seen. They only want to be able to say they went to church. They don't want to contribute nothing. And it don't matter. You can go to a lodge. There's always somebody at the lodge that just show up there. They pay the lodge dues, and that's it. Well, you know, we was thinking about getting some new golf carts. They get up and walk out the room. I'm not having no golf carts, you. Yeah, get them leave. The driver says BD, they wanted her to sign over her property to the extended care home. We just swap out taking care of her. Yeah, I told you, the driver, that they want you to be rock bottom. They want you to be dependent on them. If you got something, they're going to say, well, you got something. Go ahead. Do you. After you burn that up, then we'll help you. See, long as you got something, you can't get the help. I keep telling you that. Long as you got something, you can't get the help. When you ain't got nothing, that's when they help. Long as you got something, use it. That's what they'll tell you. You got it, sell a house. She old, what she need a house for anyway? That's what they'll say. That's not what you and I would say, but that's what she say. Why is she in that big old house? Sell it. She need the money? Sell it. That's what they'll say. She might have brought up her children and the grandchildren in the house. It might mean everything to her, but to them, it's money she has. Why are you asking us for money when you got money right there in the house? You got equity right there in the house. You can afford to pay them property taxes and keep that big house. You don't need no help. We got people here that ain't got nowhere to go. They need help. You don't need help. You all right. In their eyes, you all right. Long as you all right, they're not going to help you. Long as you okay, they're not going to help you. Long as you got a pot to piss in, they're not going to help you. I made the mistake of signing a lease for this place. That took all the burden off of them. Well, you got a place and you seem to be all right. You ain't that bad. We dealing with people living under the bridge. You ain't that bad, sir. You got a place. We got people that don't know where they're going to go when they leave this building, and you got some place to go. You just need help to eat. You got the place. You're not priority. You not having nothing to eat is priority. And we're not going to give you no money. You ain't going to go drink it up or go put it on the drugs, but we'll give you this. And that's what they did. They ain't want to do that. But I sat there and I kept looking at them. They kept saying, sir, you can go. And no, I can't go. I'm going to go home and starve? They said, well, we can give you a voucher, and you can go to a church and you can get. What are they gonna do? You gonna give me a couple of days worth of food? Okay, then what? Lady came back and said, well, you can take this voucher, and by the time this food run out, you should have some emergency food money on your card. And that's how we started. That's how we started. But I had to go the last 2 weeks of December of 17. I had to wait for that money to come on that card. And it came early because of Christmas. And so I got my money in there at the same time. And you see me on the video. I'm going to the pharmacy. in the snow. And talking about, I'm so glad that 2017 is out of here. But I survived it. I had to eat dry cereal for 2 weeks. That stuff that they gave me in there, what you call, I didn't eat none of it. But it wound up coming in handy over the years. I still got some stuff that I'll never eat, but it's up there if I ever get down to the point. Y'all wouldn't believe it. I got a bag of rice. You know, if you put butter in rice, it ain't bad. I got a bag of rice that's on standby because it never, it never rots or get old. I got a bag of rice on standby. I got a box of grits. How you eat grits with no sugar? That's why it's sitting there. How do you eat grits with no sugar? But you know what? If it come down to it, I had to put some butter in there and make it work. Y'all understand what I'm saying? If you a survivor, you gonna survive. But getting the help. It's the kids, the driver. It's the kids. It's the kids. Now, if your 85-year-old grandmother was taking care of your kids, she'd be first in line. She'd be in line ahead of the young girls. Owning the house or not. Let her have the care for some young kids. And she 85 years old, they been and got babysitters and everything. The kids make the difference. Look at the people with the stimulus checks. $500 for each kid. $500 for each kid. $500 for each kid. Each kid. There's something in the stimulus right now. They talking about it. I don't think it's going to pass. $2,000 to everybody that's 16 years or older. 16 years or older. 16 years or older. Now say it again. 16 years or older. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hope we do get another stimulus. But if we don't, we don't. We didn't even get to the sermon. But see, this is what I like about our show. We can come here and we can talk about the issues. We ain't talk nothing about that woman that supposedly committed suicide. We ain't done none of that. We kept it 100. This is what I like about our show. We can keep it 100. We haven't even talked about the topic. But no, the world is not fair. But you can't complain about it. You got to get up and take advantage of what you can do. You try here, get the door slammed in your face. You try doing that, get the door slammed in your face. You try doing this, get the door slammed in your face. Now I took a chance. And I stayed with this phone company. And still went the whole night without data. At least it wasn't the whole week. It wasn't the whole week. But we're here. So I'm going to get the signal booster. The phone can live stream YouTube. I tested it. It doesn't work with the new camera. But I don't mind. I'm going to still keep testing it. But I don't mind. Because I like the way this camera looks good. So I put it on the lower settings. And if it still look good, and we can go for hours, that means I can put this on the handlebars and forget about it. And we'll always have our copy of what's going on. I like that. I just got to remember to turn it the right way so I'm on the sides and not in the center. I want the road to be in the center. And then the road pan out, and then I come into the picture. So that way, y'all still seeing both sides of the road. You see it as we come out. So, like I said, and you know, you got a lot of people that ride around. They riding around at 35, 40 miles per hour. It's just like you can't really see anything. When I'm out there riding, you see everything that's going on. If people got their windows open, you can look in their windows. And what I like with this camera, the farther away you were, the images got cloudy. But the new camera brings it in. I was able to read the prices off the shelves. Normally, in 360, the further away you go, you understand what I'm saying? Normally, the further away you go, the worse it is. But the footage really looks good on top of your head. But this just, I think this will look crazy if I put it on the helmet. Tell the truth, y'all. Don't this look crazy? I put this on the helmet. You see this thing on the helmet like that? Oh, this thing look crazy. I think it would look crazy sitting on top of your head. But down on the cart, it don't. Down on the handlebars of the scooter. It blends in with the lights and the other stuff. So I like it. Y'all might not like it, but I do. And I like the clarity. So I'm thinking about getting the Rilo. Either the Rilo or the Yi. Or the Insta-1. The Insta-1 is really slim. But I'm thinking about getting the Rilo. I'm looking for one that we can use the Wi-Fi hotspot with. And something that you can keep plugged up. Because that's the next thing. Because, I don't even see it. Oh, I got to figure out what I did with it. Here it is. This one, I think we can use with the new phone. But we're going to run into the battery issue. This goes into the USB port. It comes into the battery issue. Because it's nice to the live streams. But It's got to be in the USB port of the phone. That USB port is tight. That ain't going nowhere. But here's the problem. Battery. Battery you last about an hour. Suppose we go to the doctors and it take 3 hours. I'm not going to be able to live stream for 3 hours in 360. Now unless I buy 4 different batteries. And you're gonna buy the batteries cost $8 or $9. Why not just buy another camera? You know what I'm saying? Why not buy another camera? One that you can plug in. And maybe I'll put that on the helmet. And then I'll have this phone and to read chat with. Like I said, if I put that on the helmet, I'm going to look retarded. Y'all know it. I'm going to look retarded. I'm going to look retarded. At least it's already a power bank right there for the Bluetooth. And what I'm thinking about doing is, you know, I got the Power Amp media player. If I connect the phone, have it on hotspot, but if I connect it to that, then we can use the flashlight part. The reason that we're not using the flashlight, well, no, not really. Because then, if that's on there, you can't keep it charged. I ain't think about that. If that's on there, you can't keep it charged. So, okay. We'll leave that alone. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. Besides, we got stronger lights than that anyway. That'd be a waste. But yeah, to have that thing on my head would just make me look pretty retarded. It would. So I like it down there. But I like for us to get something small, like the Rollo. The Insta-X ain't too bad. Let me see. Oh, since we're here, let me see if that guy ever answered my messages. Did that guy answer my messages? He said, we do not own or use the items. They are tested for auction. We did not test with an operating system. We sell these on a regular basis with no problem. You will have to load your own operation system for this. The previous message was, sir, can you be more direct and not general? So I can be ready. Is there anything at all on the PC? How do you know if it works? You had to put a temporary OS on there to test it. All I'm asking is they're an unvalidated one. I don't have to do anything, then I can spoof it. But if you haven't tested it, why would you sell it, sir? It's not a good, I forgot deal. It's not a good deal if it don't work. Now have you put a temporary OS on there, see if it works? And that was his answer. We do not own or use these items. They tested for auction. Well, how did you test it? We did not test with an operating system. Then why would you sell it? Somebody talk to me. Why would you sell a computer if you ain't tested? Let's see if anybody got a deal. Anything under 100 for the Rilo? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, $44. Hold on a second. Whoa, there's one for $85. Wait a minute. Let me put this on the let me put that on the watch list. Sharp display at Best Buy. $98.89. $94.99. Sharp display at Best Buy, $86. Oh, parts only. Damn. That was $79. $86. Scratch, camera only, no battery. You know, nobody with that crap. Rilo, no battery. Nope. They got a lot of two of them. Those if you can get a Firefly H, if you can get a 4K Firefly, they okay. But that's the regular one for $23.50. But you need the 4K to live stream with. Like one of these, the only problem is that you can't see under it. That's what I don't like about it. You can't see under it. It's only good for the top part, not the bottom. That's what I don't like about the Firefly. It's not two lenses, it's one lens. There's the Insta1. I put it on the watch list. 6 days, no, that's too long. That's not bad though, $149. That's what we just got. Somebody trying to get $75. We paid $39. We got that already. Piece of crap. Is that a Firefly? Yeah, we don't want that. A lot of two of them. And that's it for the Rilo. That's it for the Rilo. I'm going to keep an eye on this, though. $44, that's not bad. Let's see what's wrong with it. Condition is damaged, but still somewhat usable. Front lens was very scratchy. Oh, hell no. No. Take it off the watch list. Take it off the watch list. That's why you gotta read. Nope. How you want to watch? There you go. Remove. We don't want to watch. They get that mess out of here. All right, so let's take that out. And now let's look at the oh crap. Let's look at the GoPro. How about the GoPro Fusion? Can we look at the GoPro Fusion? Go do my homework on that. No matches under $100. That's not good. So let's take a look. Somebody want, let's put GoPro. Yeah, we ain't rich. $200, $429, $499. God darn. They want an arm, a leg, and 2 testicles. Wait a minute. $79? What's the catch? It's gotta be a catch. That's too cheap. $79? Camera works and makes videos. Red facing camera is cracked. Still works. There's a line in the middle of a picture. Front facing camera works just fine. Whatever. We're not gonna fall for that. Get that mess out of here. Get that mess out of here. Get that mess out of here. $109. They say parts only. That means something wrong with it. Let's see what's wrong with it. Can I live with it? Nope. Front camera is scratched. Still work. Nah, I don't want it. If one of the lenses is scratched, then it ain't 360 then. It's just one way. You can get a camera for $20 to shoot one way. Ain't nothing special about that. $199, $239, $184. Nobody got a deal on the GoPro 360. Nobody got a deal on the GoPro 360. Nobody got a deal. That's an Insta one. Look how small it is. Oh, isn't that cute? Now that wouldn't look too bad on my head. That wouldn't look too bad on my head. I like that. It's slim. Yeah, that's not bad. Now what's wrong with it? What they asking? It's in the auction. Put it on the watch list. $117.50, $870 shipping. And let's look at the description. Small scratch on lens. Check the pictures. Not noticeable in the videos as far as I can see. I don't have an iPhone anymore, so I can't use it. Oh, I can't do it anyway. It's only for an iPhone? Oh, let me back out. Yeah, can't do nothing for you, bruh. Can't do nothing for you, bruh. Can't do nothing for you. I hate to say it. Should we get another camera like what we had? I didn't mean to do that. I know one thing, they jamming outside. I hope we don't get flagged. I hope they realize they're coming from outside. YouTube. That's from outside, YouTube. Oh, Lord. Now you say you can't see it. My bad, y'all. Whoops. I was shopping away. Y'all can't see nothing. I'm sorry. Whoops. Wait a minute. I spelled it wrong. It's Acer. This is the one we had that broke. This is the camera we had before, y'all. And we paid $68. Somebody got it for $48. So should we get it? Should we just get the same thing we had before? Somebody talk to me. Should we get the same thing we had before? Hello? I'm asking you y'all opinion. Should we get the same thing we had before? The one that fell off, the scooter and cracked. This one. See the lens? It still worked. It's just that the lens is cracked. It still works. Nothing wrong with the front lens. It's the back lens. See, when it fell, it hit and it cracked. I'll put it on the watch list. Oh, let's see if anything wrong with it first. Always check and see if anything wrong with it. Always check. It only take a couple seconds. Asa Holo 360 camera, 16 bit plain memory, condition as used, shipped with priority mail. Very nice camera to have. Having the ability to do everything at the same time. Taking photos or video. The item comes with a charger. This is the item that needs a SIM card, not included in the sale. The only thing I ain't like about that one is you can only record once a day on YouTube. That was my only problem with it. And sometimes you had to stop it when you came in. It would keep going. That was my biggest problem with that camera. But if I see something better, I'll keep it in mind. Nobody had no comment. I'm leaning toward getting that Rallo. I just wish that they had somebody got it for $119. That's parts only. I don't know. I might just get the same camera again. I mean, we know it worked. There ain't no risk. We know it worked. It just worked with problems. But we got the other camera to back us up in case it do go out. And then we can just live stream regular on the phone. We couldn't do that before. The camera went out. That was it. I couldn't bring y'all with me. Y'all was out of it. I mean, y'all was out of it. There wasn't no think about it. There wasn't no nothing. Y'all were gone. So I don't know. Oops, I don't know what that's loading. All right, y'all. Give me y'all opinion. Are we still here? Are we still alive? Yeah, we still alive. Like I said, this phone got a better radio than the other one did. And when we go to the market, we actually are heading in the direction of the tower. So give me your opinion. Should we go with what we know what we got, or should we try something new? Like I said, we got a deal on this for only $40. We pay $39.99. If we pay the what was that one? I forgot that quick. I forgot that quick. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, y'all. I'm getting old. What was wrong with this? There's something wrong with it. What was wrong with it? Condition is damaged. Front lens was very scratched in the mountain bike crash. Nah. Please understand it's repairable lens. Why you didn't fix it? Before you try and insult to somebody, why you didn't fix it, sir? If it's repairable, why you didn't fix it? That's all I ask. Don't tell me it's repairable. Why you didn't fix it? Whoa, somebody got a Nikon? I bet you can't live stream with it. I remember that used to be $500. There gotta be something wrong with it. I don't know. It will not connect the app via Bluetooth. Missing the charger adapter. USB type mail. Black mount set for key mission base adapters. Underwater lens protectors. It includes the camera, 12 rechargeable battery, nylon base adapter. It will not connect to app via Bluetooth. Now, if we didn't already have a regular camera, this would be good to put on the handlebars. But we already got a regular camera. That's a bad mama jama too, but we already got a camera. But Nikon is name brand. You say what you want to say. That's quality. But like I said, if we didn't already have that one to put on the handlebars, I would buy that. Okay, so it's 50 something. If we get the same camera, it's 50 something. If we get the same camera, it's 50 something. We paid 68. I think who was it? Me and who am I that went? Me and somebody went half and half on it. Was it me and who am I or me and Cole? I know we went half and half on it. We both put up $35. But $50 or spend some more money and try something different. I'm had to think about that. I'm trying to ask you y'all opinion. Let me see something. I don't know what I did, but I just opened up a whole new genre. Stuff that ain't pop up before. And they got 6 days left on it. I like to see how far that would jump. Nobody bidding on it. It's brand new to you. They talking about $7.99. We didn't see not one. I didn't see one. Did y'all see a Firefly? How come the Firefly didn't show up? Let me take out 4K and see what happened. Firefly 360. There's a million of them. No, you gotta put that back. Gotta put camera in there. Let's look now. Won't nothing come up? That's weird. Why would nothing won't come up for it? Okay, then just do this then. Just take that word out then. Like we just saw these. Okay, they want 89. Ain't it? But was that a 4K? 64 gigabyte. Look at all them accessories. God darn. Can that thing live stream? There's the Yee. They want 179. 74. iPhone get all the good stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie. That view is a bad mama jama. See, that was the same camera we looked at earlier. Remember I said, look how nice it looked. But I don't think you can live stream with it. But that was a good deal on that, but I don't think you can live stream with it. And we don't need a regular camera. Well, we got a regular camera. I want y'all to look at something. That's the exact same camera, back to back. $299 for one and $122.89. It's the same thing. Did y'all peep that? People are out here gouging. They're trying to make money. Somebody trying to get 119. We only paid $39. Yeah, I tell you, all you gotta do is just keep looking for a deal. People put these high prices on there, nobody don't buy them. This is when they come down. That's why you gotta be patient and look. But when you see a deal, you gotta snatch it. When you see that deal, you gotta snatch it. Because if you don't, somebody like me will come along. If I got the money, it's gone. It ain't gonna hang. If I got the money, it's gone. $537. It's for iPhone. Damn. Too much money anyway. I ain't got that kind of money. Even if I did, I ain't gonna spend it on that. I'm gonna have to go look at some old video. All right, I'm about ready to say the heck with this. We still got a sermon to get to. Was that for an iPhone? Yep. On the one man show, said I'm hanging out. I want the world to know I'm the one man show. He said, I got so much to give. No, I got so much to give, and only so much time to live. Is anybody still here? Let me go to YouTube for a minute. There we are. This was the video I shot on the new camera. It's only at 720.
Hello.
So this is the new phone. All right. So like I said, I guess we can go ahead and get the same camera because we can do something we couldn't do on the other phone. We can actually live stream. So if I was out somewhere and the camera stopped working, we couldn't do anything. I would have to see y'all when I get home. How you doing, Chris G? I would have to see y'all when I got home. But I still want to see something. I need to find an old video because we know it works. And we can plug it in. Even though it's a headache, we know it. And like I said, ain't no need in getting used to a fancy one. Because if it break or stop working, I'm not going to be able to replace it. Woo. Turn that subwoofer down. How did it look? I don't know, y'all.
So you walking? Like, what are you doing, sir?
What are you saying? So we had it in 2K. Y'all can see 1440 right there. And it's playing it in 2K. It's actually playing the video in 2K, y'all. It can't be that bad. What band we on? We on band 2. Look at that, 1440. It's playing the video in 2K. You gotta remember, it's stretched out 4 ways. And there it is, right on the driveway. See the driveway? I know some of y'all are saying, well, why would he play the same video? I forgot that was the last video he shot with that camera. Oh, Lordy, Lord. Hey, y'all. We got a new family member, Chris G. Welcome to the BD family. So, all right, y'all. Let me get ready to get into the sermon. We got sidetracked by the stuff that's going on. Our topic today is Hebrews 12. So let's take a look at what Hebrews 12 says. And then I'll give you my thoughts on it. And then we'll take a look at some scholars and see their thoughts on it. So let me blow this up so y'all can see it. You should be able to see it on your screen, but I'm going to blow it up for you as high as I can take it. Wait a minute, let me move this out the way. Okay. All right, let me look. Can y'all see this on y'all screen? Yes, you can. Actually, I might can take it up one more. Let me see if I can take it up one more, make sure y'all can see this clearly. All right, what about now? Can y'all see it? All right, y'all can see that on y'all screen, right? Thank you, Chris G, for becoming a family member. All right, Hebrews 12. Therefore, since we are surrounded by such a great cloud of witnesses, let us throw off everything that hinders and the sin that so easily entangles. Before we go any further, let's break this part down. Therefore, since we are surrounded by such a great cloud of witnesses, you can say crowd or cloud, let us throw off everything that hinders and the sin that so easily entangles. Now, y'all hear me say to y'all a lot that when you come to Jesus, you got to let go of what you used to know. Let go of what you used to love. Let go of what used to drive you. You got to let that go and be born again, or be as a newborn baby coming out like you don't know nothing. This verse is saying that. Throw off everything that hinders you. There's a reason you're in the position you're in today. Because you keep hanging on to things, to habits, to people that you really don't need. When you let all that go and just throw it off you, just get away from me, and you start over, then you can move to the next part. Now, it's harder to get entangled in sin. When you shun it, push it away, leave it alone, ignore it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? When you ignore it, you know the boy's going to the nudie bar. You ain't got to go. You could be out with somebody, they start talking about, hey, there were some girls, let's take them to the hotel. You ain't got to go. You can shun it. Y'all have a good time, I'm going home. But it's the choices that we make. To you ladies that know that it's midnight, maybe I should go home. Why am I still out here? And then somebody rape you or attack you or something, and then, you gotta explain to your elders, why were you outside at 12 a.m. at night by yourself? you made the choice, and you got to let these choices go. Let's see if anybody have any comments before we move on to the next one. The driver said, welcome, Chris. All right. So, I wrote down the first sentence. Let's go to the second sentence. And let us run with perseverance the race marked out for us, fixing our eyes on Jesus, the pioneer and perfecter of faith. This is really easy to break down, so let's get it. Like I said, Liz suggested this. I didn't even read it, because I like to be surprised. What will the Spirit tell me to say? Let us run with perseverance. Perseverance means to sustain, to keep oneself together, to not fall into traps, but to stay on the road or the mission or whatever you're trying to accomplish. If you're trying to accomplish, trying to be like Jesus, sin-free, you have to persevere. You're going to have people tell you, oh, you're a nerd. Oh, you're a dweeb. Ah, you one of them Bible geeks. You don't have no fun. What they doing, they think is fun. But when you come to Jesus, you're going to look at that and say, that was stupid. But your friends and your family are trying to convince you, hey, come on, buddy. Let's go get wasted. Let's go do some shots and get drunk, and we'll figure out how we get home. We'll just wake up somewhere. And they think it's fun. They think it's fun to lay down on the yellow lines in the middle of the street and dare the cars to run them over. They think that's fun. Well, let them go do that. But when you're walking with Jesus, you don't think about doing things like that. And so, you're going to face a lot of hardship from your peers, from your friends, your coworkers, your family, telling you you're a nerd. Come out and enjoy yourself. Stop being so stuffy. But these people are just trying to get you to come with them because misery loves company. When I can't do better, I don't want you to do better either. And if I bring you with me, you won't be doing better. We'll be doing the same. So if somebody say, why are you an A? There go Jimmy. Jimmy ain't doing it. There go John. John ain't doing it. There go Jack. Jack ain't doing it. Well, why are you asking me why ain't I doing better? Ain't nobody doing better. What? That's misery loves company. But if you persevere and can keep your life as sin-free as possible, you will win the race. What is the race? The race is to get to the finish line. The last day that you open your eyes, that's the finish line. And will you be in Jesus' family? Will you be associated with God? Or will you be associated with the devil in this earth? This is the race we all on. It's an 80-year race. Depending on how good your genes is, some people are going to live to be 60. Some people die at 50. It depends on your genes. But we in a race right now. And earth is an audition. You auditioning, trying to make it to the next round. And if you fix your eyes on Jesus and the way he lived, and you try to imitate Jesus, don't try to imitate LeBron James. Don't try to imitate Denzel Washington. Don't try to imitate President Trump. Don't try to imitate Barack Obama. Try to imitate Jesus. Don't try to imitate Derrick Jeter, Chris Brown, Keith Sweat, Beyonce, Jay-Z. You should be trying to be like Jesus. That's the way. All them names I just named to you, I could care less about any one of them. You know why? Because only Jesus can help me get to paradise. They can't do nothing but keep me from getting there. So your eyes, your heart, your mind, everything should be focused on Jesus. Try to live as he did as much as possible. He showed you. He came down here and showed you how to live. He died for you so that you could have a chance. Jesus was the perfecter of faith because he came down here and explained it to you, and then he showed it. He died on that cross. We ain't even got that far yet. I'm skipping ahead. He died on that cross and accepted all of your sins, past, present, and future. He took them all onto his body, not counting being whipped, not counting having a crown of thorns shoved on his head, not counting him having to drag that cross for miles, the cross that he was going to be crucified on, not having the people down there spitting at him, throwing stuff. Get down, King of Jews. Ain't you the Messiah? Get down, you fake. He had to sit there and he dealt with all of that. And he did it for you. All he asks is that you imitate him. Why is that so hard, people of the United States? But while I'm telling you this, you're going to remember. As soon as I stop talking about it, you'll forget. And that's the problem. You'll be like, what's going on with the housewives in Atlanta? What's going on with the empire? What's going on with the basketball wives? That's what y'all going to be thinking about. What Donald Trump said stupid tonight. That's what y'all going to be thinking about. This is the problem. Let's keep going. Where are we at? For the joy set before him, he endured the cross, scorning its shame, and sat down at the right hand of the throne of God. I didn't mean to, but I just covered this. For the joy set before him, he endured the cross. I want y'all to, do y'all understand what that means? For the joy set before him, he endured the cross, scorning its shame. Do you understand that Jesus not only came down here, and y'all have to remember, that Jesus is a creation of God. He may have made us in his likeness, but he made Jesus a perfect copy of him. Do y'all understand that? He made Jesus a copy of himself. That's why people say Jesus is God. Jesus is a copy. A physical alter ego. A human being has an alter ego. It's the same person. It just becomes somebody else. This is actually a physical being that's made separate. He made a separate version of himself so he can still be holy. He's been using Jesus the whole time. Jesus does the work. He is the worker. That's why he's called the Word. Because God says and he does. Not only does the devil report to God. Because I told you, God don't look at us. He can't stand to look at us. That's something y'all keep forgetting. But the reports that he get from Jesus, that he gets from the angels, that he gets from the devil. And y'all don't understand, for God to look at you, you can't be sinful. You can't have any sin on you. He can't stand and look at you. That's why Jesus was created. Jesus, he can still be holy. And he can let Jesus deal with you. And y'all can say, well, how could he put the plagues on the Egyptians? He made a whole different entity to handle that. Well, how can God make the priest lie? God didn't do it. He just told Jesus to do it, and Jesus did it. So he still get to be holy. Now, it might be kind of hypocritical to you, but he the creator. You tell him that, face to face. But Jesus did it with joy. The other way didn't work. Jesus in the cloud, hanging over the Israelites, they still did what they wanted to do. They changed the plan. Even fooled the devil. He thought he was doing something. Yeah, we got him crucified. We got the Messiah out of here. Back to business as usual. He didn't even realize it. He thought he was doing something. Yeah, I won. No, you didn't. That was the plan. The plan was for Jesus to be crucified. You think Jesus couldn't get down the cross if he wanted to? You really think Jesus could not get down off that cross? You really think Jesus had to let them? This man controlled the water and the wind and the rain. You think he couldn't have the sea come up there and wash them soldiers away? This was the plan. This was God's plan. Telling us what to do like robots don't work. Our desire and selfishness is too strong. Either you have to admit the devil is right and that we're not going to worship you unless you make us. Or get a devil a curveball. We're not going to come to you. You're going to come to us. And those of you who do come, paradise awaits. And those of you who don't, you can sit down there with the devil and burn it out. This basically is what we're doing here. So Jesus had joy as he endured on the cross because he knew that he was doing it for the people that will follow and believe. He knew he would do. And he knew he would get revenge on those who didn't. So of course he was full of joy. Because remember, he get to decide who go in the furnace and who go up the paradise. He get to decide it. There's an old saying, you laugh now, I get to laugh later. You might have the upper hand right now, but I'm going to get the upper hand later. You might have won this battle, but I'm going to win the war. So he was happy for all the people who were going to follow him to paradise. He wasn't sad on the cross. He knew that he was sent there to show us how to live. We have no excuse. Because God sent his body double down here to come down here and show us how to live. Jesus has just as much power as God does because he is God. And people keep forgetting that. The Jewish people want to say he was a prophet. The Arabs want to say he was a prophet. Some people say there wasn't no Jesus. If there wasn't no Jesus, then there's no hope for us to go to heaven. there's no hope. You might as well go ahead and jump in the ocean now. You might as well go ahead and have a barbecue and then throw yourself in the flames. Because that means there ain't nothing better than this earth. And if that don't take your spirit, I don't know what will. And that he sat down at the right hand of the throne of God. Now, before he did that, he went down to hell and Sheol, and he picked up the saints. And he brought them back to heaven with him. And he took his place. And when he comes back, those saints are going to rule with him. Don't forget that. Consider him who endured such opposition from sinners, so that you will not grow weary and lose heart. Without reading this verse, I broke the whole thing down halfway through. But let's keep going. Consider him who endured such opposition from sinners, so you will not grow weary and lose heart. Consider the opposition that Jesus went through. To be up there on that cross, being heckled, being beat with whips that had iron and glass and spikes in it. You will share that. Maybe not to that extent. But if you really are a follower of Jesus, you got to expect bad treatment. But see, this is what puts me in trouble. It's okay to endure while you being beat on. But I like to speak up for myself. And this is when the demons get confused when it comes to Brother Derrick. You supposed to be all goody. Hey, if you trying to hurt me, I'm going to hurt you back. And I'll ask for forgiveness later. But I'll be alive to ask for forgiveness. I'm not going to sit there and let you just beat me. If I can do something about it, I will. Now, Jesus had to die on his cross for this to happen. That's why he didn't get down. But he already laid the work. But if somebody's trying to hurt you because they know you're a follower of his, if you don't do anything, you'll be blessed. And I believe if you do something within reason, you'll still carry that blessing. Because my motto is this: I'd rather die swinging than just laying there letting you kill me. Now, some people say, just lay there and let you kill me. But I believe that's when you come to the daggone Catholic influence on the Bible. Damn Romans. They teaching them people, when we come by there, when the soldiers come by there and beat you, you just sit there and say thank you. That sounds like mind washing, brainwashing. People think that because Jesus died for us on the cross when he could have got down and done something, that he was a punk. No, he had to do that for us. He did it for us. He didn't do it for himself. He did it for us. And we got to be smart enough to understand it. A lot of people still think he must be a wimp. Why he did all that? Fed 1,000 people off 2 loaves of bread and turned water into wine and brought people back from the dead and why he sit there and let them kill him. He did it for us. And he did it right under the nose of the devil. And the devil did everything he could to kill Jesus. That's what they wanted. So now we have an opportunity that the devil and his demons don't. We got the opportunity to go to paradise while they going in the furnace. Because for all their supposed power and trickery and all of that, they going in the furnace. And that's why you hear me cuss them out. I tell you, you ain't nothing. You going in the furnace. I got the opportunity. I got something you don't have. Opportunity. I got a choice. Ignore you and not follow your ways and go, or follow you and be in that daggone furnace with you. You can send as many people as you want to against me. You can take my money. You can take my health. You can take it all. Guess what? When I close my eyes for the final time, I'm going to paradise. You still going to be stuck down here. And I hope, like I said, I hope I'm allowed, before they throw him in, I hope I'm first in line so I can just run over there and kick him. Just give him a quick kick in the groin or something. We'll be in spirit for him. It'll be a kind of body for him, but we'll be the same. So if I hit him, he should feel it. I should be able to go over there and just crack him in the back of his head and kick him in his butt and say, "See ya, wouldn't want to be ya." That will be the victory. Matter of fact, they should allow everybody to make it. We should be allowed to take one swing. They should have the devil and the demons locked up, and everybody should be able to just go 6-piece them. But you know God, we should be allowed. If we make it, we should be allowed to just 6-piece him and all the demons. Yeah. Talk that mess now, huh? But that's all right. Just to see him thrown into the furnace and scream like a little baby, that's good enough for me. Yeah, what do y'all think? What's y'all opinion? Hey, what's going on, Roy? I'm asking y'all, what is y'all opinion? I knew somebody was going to bring up Sansa Ray. I purposely did not bring her up because I know she ain't dead. I ain't checked everything. I know she ain't dead. That's why I ain't brought her up. Yeah, I heard about it. I got videos up. I was on Victor Moan's show, chatting away. I went and checked all the records, checked all the obituaries, checked the websites of the police departments for Fremont and LA, California. And I went in Vic chat and told them that. Nobody believed me. Then somebody named World something came back half an hour later and said the same thing I said. Came back half an hour later and said the same thing I said. I was like, man, really? So what I said wasn't good enough. They had to go look and then come back and So has anybody seen a police report, Roy? I know you get around. Has anybody seen a police report yet? Police report, death certificate, obituary, mention of it in the 911 calls. Has anybody seen anything said on the LAPD website, the LAPD Facebook, the Fremont website, the Fremont Police website, the Fremont Police 911 calls, the Fremont Police Facebook page? I scoured all of that. Yeah. I scoured all of that, Roy. And we didn't find nothing. I even went into the national database for deaths. I typed in California. I typed in the whole United States. Then I did California. Then I did Fremont, California. Then I did Los Angeles, California. Then we did all of Los Angeles. San Bernardino, all Los Angeles. We ain't find no, I found a Sansa Ray in Kentucky. A Sansa Ray in Kentucky committed suicide. You said her channel was live today? Because she ain't dead. We already proved that. When you can't find nothing, and you know, as big as California is, they don't have the deaths that New York has. They don't have the deaths that Chicago has. They don't have the deaths that Michigan has. California's big. So there ain't no pile up of bodies. Now, if this was New York, you might could say she in one of them refrigerated semis. I think California only got like, what, 2,000 dead? That big state? Seriously. All right, Naya, so what you gonna say now? Roy said her channel was live today. You were the one that was so resistant to believe. You just heard Roy say her channel was live today. You still believe it? Roy, they ain't nothing but a Facebook post on her Facebook page. That's all anybody had to go on. But here's the key. Victor Moan pointed this out. The person that posted it, name is Ray Smith. Salsa Ray Smith. Take out the salsa. When you look at when Vic showed that page, it had Salsa Ray on it. What relative would have only Salsa Ray on their page and not themselves, not no other family members? The person who page it is. So she used that page to post on her page. So the jig was already up. Naya says she don't know and she stand by it. Well, it's nice to be right. And as a matter of fact, Naya, you know, I be hitting you up on the Hangouts to try and make you a part of the behind the scene things, and you don't respond. Me and Liz be talking all day. It'd be nice for you and the driver to come in. I sent the driver a million invites. He ain't answered one yet. You have to download it. How do you get the how do you get it don't come on your phone? Do you have Hangouts on your phone? Roy says, what method did she use? Didn't nobody say. The article didn't say anything about how she died. All it said was she committed suicide, and then they started talking about bullying. And they put the helpline number up there. If anybody's being bullied, try this number. It didn't say nothing about how she died. That's why I knew it was fake. It didn't say that she died by gunfire. She shot herself in the head. Didn't say she left a note. Didn't say she overdosed on pills. Didn't say she slit her wrist. The driver said grown folks are trying to get Tommy locked up for it, Liz. I'm gonna send the driver another invite real quick. Let's see, new conversation. I got the Art of War. How the heck did I get the Art of War? There he is. The driver invite. All right, new conversation, and I'm gonna send. No, I ain't gotta send 91. She's already there. Okay. All right, driver. Oh, driver don't have Hangout. Download it real quick on your phone. Or it's if you on the PC, it's on the PC. It's under your Gmail. If you go on your Gmail, it should be on the left-hand side on the computer. If you go on Gmail, it's on the left-hand side toward the bottom. You scroll down. That first column. Oh, Liz already said that. Yeah, it's automatically on Gmail when you log into your PC. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you're gonna do something like that, you gotta cover your tracks. Why does she think nobody would take the time? I mean, let's think about something. I'm gonna give y'all an example. When True Freeman came on, he had left and came back. He said that his wife called him because somebody hit an employee and threw a sandwich in his wife's face or something. So True Freeman stopped his show and he got in the truck and went down there. Now, according to True Freeman, he said that the police came and the guy wasn't there and left, right? He said that he went out in the truck and he found the guy. He's about to get on a bus. He said that he pulled his gun out and told the bus driver, close this door. He ain't getting on his bus. And the bus driver closed the door and pulled off. He said the guy took off running. He said he chased the guy and he pinned the guy against a tree. And he said the police came and he had to drop his gun. And he said he told him what happened. And he said the police arrested the dude, right? And it sounds good, don't it? Yeah, he's a hero. Yeah, good job, True Freeman. Well, a couple hours later, I happened to go in Vic chat. And guess what they were talking about? I got the police report. Police report don't say nothing close to what True Freeman said. The police say that they got there and that the suspect was arrested. It don't mention nothing about True Freeman. But it did mention Donna's name and that she had a different address than True Freeman had. Now, she's been living with that man for 22 years. Why does she have a different address? Oh, I use that to the utmost. I use that as the utmost. I told y'all he like men. He using her as a front. She don't even live with him. You never see her there. You don't never see her stuff in the house. You don't never see no rollers, no barrettes. The only thing in that house that's feminine is the yellow in that kitchen. And yellow is a man color. It's not really feminine. Yellow is a man color. It's a universal color. Name one time you seen something. I ain't never seen nothing feminine the whole time I watched True Freeman. From September 17th all the way up to February of 2018, I ain't never seen nothing feminine in that man's house. But a woman lived there? How a woman live there and you don't see nothing feminine? And if somebody could tell me that what I just said wasn't true, my first video to True Freeman, somebody said to me, look at them hats in the background. You know there ain't no woman there, because wouldn't no woman have the hats behind their head? Wouldn't allow him to be sitting there with the hats on the wall. So it can't be a woman living there. So somebody out the own Truth Nation said that. So how come we never seen anything feminine in that house? Somebody talk to me. The driver says I can't even keep up with the YouTube drama. So if within hours they had a police report totally contradicting everything the man said, why would she think she could get away with it? Go sit down, dude. Why would she think nobody would look it up? The driver says now Candy and Princess X both have joined Lady. You know what? I ain't paying that crap no mind. I ain't getting involved. The driver, I ain't coming back into that mess. All they do is be on that same merry-go-round. They on that same merry-go-round. I love Tommy, I hate Tommy. I love Tommy, I hate Tommy. The fact of the matter is, without Tommy, they ain't got much. And this is not a diss to Lala, because she gets better views than I do. I can't touch her views. But I haven't had Soto Nation either. But let me tell you this. When she was on the Voltron Network and did that show with Tommy, she got 7,500 people to watch her and Tommy. Tell me on her page where she did a video of her and she got 7,500 views. I'll wait. Anybody want to go look? Lady Law 2.0. Go find me a video of just her with no Tommy. Not talking about Tommy. Because when she talk about Tommy, I think she can get up to 1,000. So being up under Tommy armpit didn't do her a bit of good. Then go look on Princess page and tell me how many views she got on her videos when she don't mention nothing about Tommy or Tommy enemies. Name me when she do a video of her own. How many views she got? I bet you she ain't got no 7,500. Now we don't have a problem with Candy Cartel, but I'll say the same thing. Go find a video where she ain't talking about Tommy, and tell me where she got a video that's 7,500 views. So being up under Tommy Titty, because if you don't believe me, go look at the views. When those two are up under Tommy, the views are higher. When they are dissed by Tommy, the views go low. I know for a fact I have going to the market videos that have done just as many views as that woman at the football field or at the gym. I know that my birthday live, the one that woman keep trying to play for Vic, that video got 2,000 views. Just me out eating by myself on the birthday. Go find a video from any one of them three where they out eating, where they got 2,000 views. We did the video about the woman in the Burger King. We got 4,400 off that World Star video. Tommy covered the same story. After I asked him not to, he got 46,000. So I ain't never been up under his titty. I made a video about him going to Twitch. We shot 3 videos in the same day. And we got 44, 48, and then 5,200. Most people make a video about Tommy and get about 500. I'm not under Tommy titty. So why you gotta go kiss his butt? Sooner or later he gonna turn on you to get views. You have to keep feuding with him to get attention. Then you gotta feud with each other. Then you ganging up with each other. Then you feuding with each other. Then you ganging up with each other. Then you with him. Then you're not with him. You right. How do you keep track of it? I don't. I left it alone. Somebody can get mad and come over here. Ain't nothing you can say. There ain't nothing I said that wasn't true. And you come over here, I'm going to tear you up. You got people, somebody said we shouldn't do the show on Sansaray. I typed in her name. There was 30 different YouTubers that did videos on her. There were some people that held her name in the title. We didn't do that. They only had 50 views. I said, got done. You doing a name in the sector. Now she's been around as long as Tommy has. She ain't as big as Tommy, but she's been around as long as Tommy has. You typed her name and said she committed suicide, and you trying to tell me you got 50 views. You know how bad they make you look. I think we did the video. I think we got, 190? And the video, her name was at the end of the title. It wasn't at the beginning. It was at the end. You actually would have to hover the mouse on the title to even see her name. And we still did almost 2. And we're not even in the sector. And we didn't call her no bees. And we ain't had trolls coming in here saying dumb stuff that the people love to see. I don't know why. Well, I think we did around 200 on that video. And the video wasn't, but the whole video wasn't about her. It was in spurts. I had something else to talk about, and everybody kept trying to bring her up. It's like this video. Somebody brought her up. So they all ganging up. It's ridiculous. But this is what's showing you. The more we fall away from what God wants us to do, this is what we get. I don't need to go get under Tommy Titty. I don't need to go get under Tariq Titty. I don't need to go get under Papi Hassan Titty. I don't need to go get under Young Pharaoh's titty. I don't. I like standing on my own. So when I get a good video that people watch, I can say they watch because of me, not because of who I'm attached to. That's the first thing somebody gonna say. Well, you know, if you wasn't with so and so, they wouldn't have watched you. That was his people that watched you. He promoted you, and that's the reason why they watched you. I got one thing to say to you. That's the same thing they said when I went from 5 subs to 45 when Vic played my video against True Freeman and Sunshine. I think that was either a Saturday night or a Sunday night. And Monday morning, True Freeman had me on his show and said, "Who's this buffoon?" And I picked up another 45 subs. That's 80 subs in one day. Look in the chat and tell me where they are. Look in the chat and tell me where them 80 people are. Where are those 80 people at? Where they at? I'm just saying, that's just in 24 hours. I picked up them people. Where are they at? You can count on your hand. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of them do still pop up. But be honest, what good did it do me? Once we stop feuding, they don't come by no more. Once we stop feuding, they stop coming back. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. Once we stop feuding and stop beefing and roasting, they didn't come around. That means they only came for that. There's more to this show than that. It's always been. We didn't come in here beefing. Go look at my early videos. That's why it was easy to stop. We didn't come in here with that rah-rah. They say that our show is boring. Because we ain't got no trolls in here yelling, acting a fool. We actually have good topics. If y'all go back and look at the videos with all the good topics we have, imagine how we wasted those topics because there's nobody to chat about it. Imagine the waste. Imagine if somebody big had these topics on their shows and they had people in there and they were actually discussing. Maybe we could get together and do something. But no, they were just hollering at the daggone fool. Just let that marinate for a second. As we hear on the Sabbath Saturday. Just let that marinate. It's 9 o'clock already? Man. I spent the whole day not taking care of it. I supposed to went to the daggone store today. It's too late now. They close at 10. What are you crying about? What are you crying about? This is more important because we still got to finish this sermon. This is more important. So let me do something I ain't done in a long time. I don't even know if I even know where the daggone, where the hell the damn menu at. I'm being honest. It's been a long time. I sure hope these people don't have the damn CV. Please don't have the CV. Hey, this thing got dust on it. Well, you ain't gonna make it. By the time you get that screwed outside, they be closed. They close at 10. So we ain't got no choice. You messed around. What do we want? And shoot, we ain't even watched the wrestling from Wednesday. The phone was down last night. And we got the wrestling come on tonight. What am I in the mood for? Shucks. We ain't gonna waste a lot of money now. Just get something for tonight. And I know somebody gonna say, look at you. Well, look at me. We could get that. Come on now, because you could be buying a camera with this money. For real. I don't know. I might just get the same one again. What would it be? Like $15? You can treat yourself. Let's see here. Oh Lord, the phone is up there. How are we gonna do this, y'all? The phone's in the air. Oh, shucks. This is friggin' hilarious. I know I got the contacts. Let me find it. I know I don't because I did a master reset. All right, I know it's. And what's the last number? I ain't know this in a long time. Okay.
Belonging to 41023555558 is full. Please hang up.
Say what? Damn, they that crowded? People got money like that? Come on, phone, what are you doing? What is it?
The number you dialed is not in service.
All right, I don't know what's going on here. It's only 9 o'clock. They closed already? All right. Hello? Maybe this is a sign. Hello? Oh yeah, it is Saturday night. Well, that'd be 14. So it's only a $4 difference, but you don't need that, Derek. It's only a $4 difference though. What the heck is $4? It's a $4 difference. Hello? Yeah, how you doing? Can I get the number 18, please?
Sure. Can you tell me your phone number? You want to pick up or delivery?
I want delivery.
Can I have your phone number?
Sure. 1 second here. Sorry about that, y'all. They off the hook. That phone was ringing like crazy. The people inside there was in there fussing. They swamped. So, alrighty, y'all. Sorry about that interruption, y'all. Sorry about that interruption. That 80-watt light bulb is hot. Because I got the light bulb hanging down. I got a cell phone holder. And I got the phone up in the air. And I got the the antenna taped to the back of the phone, right? And it's all on that cell phone holder. And so my face was in that light the whole time. That's why I was sweating. Yeah, I haven't called these people and checked the dust off of this thing. I haven't called and got something delivered in a long time. But today is the Sabbath. And so I really don't want to go out. Because I could ride up to 7-Eleven. But it's the Sabbath, so I really don't want to do any work. So, you know. I can treat myself once in the blue moon. You know. I ain't telling y'all, because y'all gonna moan and groan no matter what I order. Y'all gonna jump on me. But if you must know, I got the cheesesteak special. Half a cheesesteak, small fry. And I got a Hawaiian fruit punch for the drink. So we not gonna break our no soda. Alright? Alright. So we didn't break it. But I'm glad I got the phone back. I'm glad I got the phone back up. That's the most important thing. So that we can do this sermon. And let me put a pair of pants on. I mean a pair of long pants, not shorts. Even though it's 60 degrees outside, I could wear. Nah, I would look retarded. I would look retarded wearing shorts with them. And I got to get the mask ready because you can't go outside without the mask. I go to the bathroom anyway. Now, let me play something for y'all. We doing a sermon, so it's got to be. Where's Stumbling in Danger at? There you go. That's a good song to play.
Yeah. BROTHA.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Well, it ain't soda. Well, y'all, I can pull it out because I don't need it. I still got the mix. Well, give it to somebody.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, I'm not worthy of your love because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I let myself back into a life of sin. Can you forgive me again? I'm only flesh, but deep down I have a zest. I keep failing the double test. This means I'm not ready. My heart is heavy. I'm stuck in a state of confusion. I'm doing wrong. It's like a nightmare, but it's no illusion. My God, what's the solution? Is the sense of this world enough to make my faith unscroll and pass? I try to stay on the right path, but it never lasts. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I feel like a marked man. I know you understand. And this agony is part of your plan. Or am I just weak? How did the devil sneak inside and deprive my spirit? Jesus said he would never leave us. So why are we being quiet while I died in snacks and unclean acts? Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I'm making my plea, Jesus, can you help me? I'm not perfect on the outside. I seem right to concussions. I get bored. My flesh and face start struggling. I get lonely. The followers at the church don't help. I'm around 100 people, but I'm still by myself, so it's easy to lower myself. I've been in the company of someone who threats my spiritual health. But Lord, you took my great-grandma, my mother, bless their souls, and I think there was no guidance in this cold, cruel world. The words of God, you snatched my baby girl. That's when I was starting to appreciate fatherhood. And you won't send anybody good who I can marry, who can carry a child for me. I refuse to be a single missionary in another country, alone in a nation I don't know. But deep down I feel that's where you want me to go. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I don't understand my purpose. Can you unlike me and bring to the surface what you have in store for me? I wonder, are you ignoring me, or is it the other way around? I know I'm stubborn, but your word says that a believer will from within be changed, and then that person won't want to sin, while I'm really willing and able, waiting for you to table my sinful lust and get you I trust, so do what you must. I give you full control of my soul. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. Another hit from Cordero, one man show. Feel that. Hope it touches you in some way. I'm out. Praise God. Love is a gift.
Give me the keys. All right.
Cordero, the one man show.
All right. One more thing, yeah. Down, get out the car. So, my wallet. Really don't need it. And give me the pepper spray just in case. Oh, we gotta wash our hands again, doggone. Gotta wash our hands again. All right, y'all, I'm back. Check it out, y'all. We hanging out down the street. Here we go. Look. Oh, Lord. I'm going to knock that drunk phone off. Can you see him? Can you see my shorts, please? Can you see him? Darn. Y'all always gossiping. Cut it out. Now, did you see the shorts? Did you see them? Now, I could have went outside in my red shorts. It ain't summertime yet. Piece of man might think I'm crazy coming out there in shorts. They don't get out their car. I don't know how they do it in your neighborhood. They don't come to your door. They call you, you come out to the car, and they hand it to you through the window. Okay? That's how they do it. So, I just hope the people making the food ain't got the CV. That's what I'm concerned about. Should have asked them if they had some orange juice. If y'all paying attention, that's a joke. All right, y'all. We got Naya says sounds yum minus the sugary drink. Look, I ain't got to drink it. I can give it to somebody outside. Whoever outside. Hey, you want this canned soda? I got the Hawaiian Punch, no sugar mix, and I still got this. Now, in the past 2 weeks, I've only been to the market 2 times. So that means I've been getting enough food to last for a week. I had planned on going to the market yesterday, if y'all remember. Instead, I spent it fiddling with the daggone phone. I planned on going to the market today, but I forgot it's the Sabbath. Me going out there to get the food is not work. Me lugging that scooter down the stairs, putting it together, and putting the cameras and stuff together, that's work. You're not supposed to work on the Sabbath. So I'm following the law. So we're going to have to be careful and make sure I don't have to do no business on Saturday. We're going to have to be careful of that. If I'm going to follow the law, we got to make sure I don't do no business. Because I could have called a cab and took a cab up to the market. But then you got $6 up and $6 back. That's $12. The food was $11.90. And I won't have no footage to show you. Well, what's the good in that? So now, tomorrow, we can go to the market. And I might even go, if I get up early, I might go early. But I like it during the day because the footage is so beautiful. But like I say, we lowered the settings. We lowered the settings to the lowest setting. So I got to see how it looks. Stretched out. Because if it look bad, I might take it back up because we haven't ran out of memory space. But this doesn't let you know how much space you got left. So that's why I took it down to the lowest setting. But like I say, I love the way it looks. Y'all might not care, but I like the way it looks. Because I be living it. Right? I be living it. But y'all be watching it. But we don't see it from the good view. And it wouldn't matter because y'all would have moaned and groaned anyway. Because y'all would have said, oh, look at him. He went to get some more of that honeycomb. Y'all still would have moaned and groaned. So either way, there ain't no winning. Look at that clarity. Say what y'all want to say. I like that. That is clear. Now I lowered the setting. It ain't gonna be as clear. But goddamn, if it's ain't there, that is just beautiful. Look at how clear that is. I know the phone's struggling. I know that phone's struggling. Look how clear that is. Woo, look at that. Look at how clear that is. Y'all can't tell me that is clear. I'm sorry. I love that. Wait a minute, we did something wrong. What did we close? I closed me out. Don't close me out. Close that out. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Y'all can't tell me that picture ain't clear. So we lowered the settings. So we're going to have to see how it look. But we lowered the settings. We're going to see how it look. If it look bad, we're going to take it back up. But I know if I get you used to the lower setting, I know that we can probably get about 5 or 6 hours off that 64 gigabyte memory card. Now, I don't know if it can handle a bigger memory card, but why spend the money to buy a bigger memory card? We got a 64. Now, I might could get a 128, but we got a 64. Most people use 32. Now, the camera can go up to, the camera can shoot at 6K. But it's only 12 frames a second. That's going, for action, that's going to be horrible. That's the blur. The blur is going to be horrible. Like you see the blur in my hand right now, it's on the screen. The blur. The blur is going to be horrible. But we can record it at 6K. I don't know how it's going to look at 12 frames a second. You know, you want 24, 30, not 12. So the action shots is going to be bad. So like I said, I'll think about it. I have to find out if it can go higher. If it can go higher, I will. But 64 gig, and we can get 4 hours. I don't know if they're the same setting. I know the lowest setting on this one, I think you can get like 5 hours. So I think it was either 5 or 7 hours is the lowest setting on this one. So that's why I said that's something that I enjoy doing. Because I'm doing it. I can't see what I'm doing. Y'all get to see. We bring 2 cameras. So y'all get to see what's going on. But I'm driving. I'm watching the road. I'm making sure nobody come out and bust me in my head. So I'm not really enjoying the sights. So I really enjoy playing it back. And like I said, it really helped us with the watch hours. They had that extra video. Some of y'all say, we just saw you. But you didn't see it that clearly. You didn't see it that clearly. So that's all I'm saying. You didn't see it that clearly. That is beautiful. Now let's get back to the sermon, y'all. It's 9:30 already. God disciplines his children. In your struggle against sin, you have not resisted to the point of shedding your blood. In your struggle against sin, you have not resisted to the point of shedding your blood. And have you completely forgotten this word of encouragement that addresses you as a father addresses his son? It says, "My son, do not make light of the Lord's discipline, and do not lose heart when he rebukes you, because the Lord disciplines the one he loves, and he chastens everyone he accepts as his son." In your struggle against sin, you have not yet resisted to the point of shedding your blood. Meaning, ain't nobody killed you. And have you completely forgotten this word of encouragement that addresses you as a father addresses his son? Self-explanatory. "My son, do not make light of the Lord's discipline, and do not lose heart when he rebukes you, because the Lord disciplines the one he loves, and he chastises everyone he accepts as his son." Once again, sometimes we do things that God doesn't like, and he leaves us. And to us human beings, we think if we keep doing something wrong, we still should be able to come back. And that we should ask you to come back. Jesus and God don't ask. They ask you to make the first move. And when you do make the first move and you don't allow them to change your heart, slowly you become separated again. And during that separation, things are allowed to happen to you. Because God knows you're going to do wrong. That's why you left him. And you can't blame him if he do make things go a little wrong for you, so that you wake up and come back. But don't think of it as punishment. Think of it as encouragement for you to come back. So you can see that you're better with him than without him. Does that make sense to anybody? Are y'all with me, or am I losing you? Endure hardship as discipline. God is treating you as his children. For what children are not disciplined by their father? If you're not disciplined and everyone undergoes discipline, then you are not legitimate, not true sons or daughters at all. Moreover, we've all had human fathers who disciplined us and we respected them for it. How much more should we submit to the Father of spirits and live? They disciplined us for a little while as they thought best, but God's discipline is for our own good, in order that we may share in his holiness. No discipline seems pleasant at the time, but painful. Later on, however, it produces a harvest of righteousness and peace for those who have been trained by it. I hope y'all were listening to that, because that's powerful right there. That's powerful. It's putting God's discipline into the people who came to him but then wandered away. Because when you do that, things do go bad. Slowly but surely, as you chasing what you want, sooner or later you find yourself in trouble. And this is what they're referring to. Then you want to get mad at God. See, look what happened to me. But you wasn't under his watch. You went on your own. You're responsible for the bad things that's going to happen to you, not God. You got to pay the price. So why you get mad at him? You got to pay the price for that. Why are you mad at him? But I'm asking, why are you mad at him? It wasn't his fault. You blaming him, but it wasn't his fault, it was yours. You chose to do what you wanted to do. You chose it. You chose to do what you wanted to do. All right? You chose to leave the protection, to go back out into this evil world. You think you know it all. And everything you try to do, they're just going to gently knock it down. They're going to gently knock it down. And even if you are successful, you on borrowed time. And when it sneak up and hit you, it's going to hit you hard. And you're going to be like, well, doggone, how you let this happen? Where you at, Jesus? How you going to call them? You did what you wanted to do. Now deal with the consequences. But they want you to come running back. And humble yourself. And realize that you okay without them, but you great with them. Can I say that again? You maybe can do okay without them. But imagine the great you could be with them. Therefore, strengthen your feeble arms and weak knees. Make level paths for your feet, so that the lame may not be disabled, but rather healed. Strengthen your feeble arms and weak knees. Make level paths for your feet, so that the lame may not be disabled, but rather healed. It's telling you, walk with them and let them strengthen you. Stop walking around disabled, because you are disabled without them. You're so much better when you got God Jesus in your life. There's a lot of people that's walking around almost autistic, chasing things they don't need, chasing things they want, but they know it's bad for them. But they have a desire. They have a desire for these things. But they're never happy. The woman that marries the fat, bald-headed man because he got money. After a few years, after they ain't been everywhere and done everything, she starts looking at the young pool boy who ain't got $1 in his pocket. Because she's not happy. There are a lot of us who sacrifice our relationship with God for things that can make us happy. You know, people make fun of me for the mobile lives. But the mobile lives kept this channel alive with the sermons while we were roasting on the other channels. The mobile lives and the sermons kept this channel safe. It made it unflaggable. That's why we don't have the viewership over here, even though there's more subs here, because of what we put on here. Now, we can go over to the roast channel and beat anything on this channel. We can pick up one of the roast channels and double the views. But we learned when we got flagged for the woman in Atlanta, when we got flagged for Chucky, we learned, keep your big channel separate for the mobile lives and for the AdSense and for the sermons. We got 2 other sermon channels. We don't have to be here. But this is the channel that's monetized. So we want to put good quality stuff on this channel so they have no reason to take our AdSense away. Not that we're making any money on it, but it's nice to be able to say we got it. A lot of YouTubers will never have AdSense. They get flagged too much. All that beefing and stuff. They'll never get AdSense. But we were on a beefing platform, but we had something else. Like I said, I gotta order the video game control. We've been playing the video games. We haven't been playing the video games, and I would like to get back to playing the video games. I asked y'all if y'all can find some R&B copyright free music. I would love to play it and go back to playing the video games. Like I said, the controllers are broke. That's why we've been playing. But I'm going to bite the bullet and I'm going to order them. I like to play the video games and hear music. Y'all might not care, but it's something I like to do. It ain't got to be nothing fancy. I mean, I could go buy an Xbox or whatever, but I don't play them games. Them games are too fancy for me. Them games are too fancy. And the problem is, now if I got a stronger computer, I could get the emulators. And maybe I can't play the Xbox 5. Maybe I can play the Xbox 2 or 3 video games. If we get a stronger computer, it burns up a lot of stress and takes up a lot of space. Them games are just like the 360-degree videos that we do on just the regular camera. I have to keep deleting those because they burn the memory up. I actually deleted 9 videos and we freed like 25 gig. That's a lot of data. 25 gig is a lot of data. There are people who got cell phone plans. They only got 5 gigabyte data. There are some people that got plans with 10 gigabyte data. But them 360 videos, because it's not just one direction, it's all the way around. So you really got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 things being recorded at the same time. That's why the lenses are curved, because they curve around. It's a scene. And when you scan around, you can see the scene. Or if you show it the way we show it, I like it to show it that way. For some reason, YouTube makes it look terrible. The video don't look that bad. But that's how I look after they take it and process it. That's the reason why I like to show it that way. When I rode that bike, and when we went down North Avenue, man, that was dangerous too. We went down there. I kid you not, that was dangerous. We was in the belly of the beast. We definitely went in the hood. I kid you not, we was in the hood. All right. Ask anybody about North Avenue. They tell you in the hood. But I did that because I wanted to show y'all the hood. I was kind of disappointed because I was hoping that I had something better to show you. I'm being honest. There wasn't that many people out. And this was before the CV. But I like the quality of the video. I like how clear it was. But the 360 video, it don't be that clear. That's why I wanted to get a good camera. And I'm gonna do some research because I still might get the Rilo. I like to see how to I really don't want to spend a lot of money on it because y'all don't care. That's why I might just get the same camera we had before. Somebody had it on there for what was it, 58? She'll get the same camera we had before because y'all don't care. Why should I spend a lot of money on something y'all don't care about? And like I said, the return video, when we come back in the house and look at the video, that's the real star. In my opinion. And like I said, I really enjoy doing them. I really enjoy doing them. And it gives me the opportunity to sit back and I can see the mistakes I made during that trip. And I can see who's out, who's looking, what are the danger spots. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So that when we go out again, I got a better idea of what I'm going into, especially when we go out at night. That's why I really enjoy having that view and having that clear picture because it really lets me see. You know what I'm saying? It really lets you see the difference. But for some reason, it gets compressed when you do it that 360 way. I like it just open. When it's open like that, it's beautiful. But when they make it so you could spin around the screen, it's not as clear. And that's the truth. I don't know how I got on that when we were talking about this. How did I get off the sermon again? Warning and encouragement. Make every effort to live in peace with everyone and to be holy. Without holiness, no one will see the Lord. Make every effort to live in peace with everyone and to be holy. Without holiness, no one will see the Lord. See to it that no one falls short of the grace of God, and that no bitter root grows up to cause trouble and defile many. Let's read this again. Make every effort to live in peace with everyone and to be holy. Without holiness, no one will see the Lord. This is something you got to realize. No human being can be holy all the time. That's why you need Jesus Christ. You need his blood to wash you and make you clean. So when God looks down at your nasty, sinful body, he doesn't see that. If you let Jesus Christ wash your sins away, he looks down and he sees a perfectly holy person. He doesn't see how nasty you was. He doesn't see how you cheated on your wife last night. He doesn't see how you went and got your nails done when your husband told you to put that money on the cable bill. He doesn't see that. He just sees you through Jesus' eyes, and he sees perfection. And he sees that perfection, and he wants to bless you. And he can't wait for you to come join him. Without holiness, no one will see the Lord. Without Jesus Christ's blood covering you, God will not see you. So how can you join him? See to it that no one falls short of the grace of God, and that no bitter root grows up to cause trouble and defile many. This is a very good point here. You not only are to help yourself get to know Jesus Christ so that you can be covered by his blood. Once you receive that, it is now your mission to spread the word. Not to shove it down nobody's throat, but it's your mission to spread the word. And you do that by recruiting other people. Well, I'm not the kind of talkative type. I can't get nobody. No, people will see you when they see how at peace you are. When they see how stable your life is. When they see you genuinely happy. They're going to want that. Even the most ruthless person wants that. They don't know how to get it. They don't have that inner peace. Because most people are ruthless because they chasing something or running from something. When they see you at peace, they jealous. They can have millions of dollars, but they see you at peace with the world. They jealous of you. They'll never tell you, but they jealous of you. And I keep telling y'all, no matter what situation you are in life, there's somebody looking at you that's jealous. They want to be like you. They want to be where you are. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm going to stop saying that because it sounds stupid. Do you know what I'm saying? I got to stop saying that. It does sound stupid. You ought to help other people. And that doesn't mean approach them all the time. But they see you when they see you doing well. I know for a fact that there are YouTubers that are saying, how's Brother Derrick still going without the beefing? I wish I could do a show and not have to yell and scream and act a fool. I wish I could do a show without mentioning the same YouTubers over and over again. I wish the people would just come listen to me without me having to play a video of somebody else in the sector. But they don't have the courage to stand on their own. But hopefully, we'll grow. And more people will want to make shows like ours instead of making those roast and gossip shows. You got to be the example. And I am the example. But if I depended on this to pay my rent and bills and everything, I would have to be doing all that yelling. I would have to be acting a fool. So I understand it. But that's not an excuse for it. Then get an income. YouTube shouldn't be your only source of income. It's a help, and that's what it should be, a help. It shouldn't be, you shouldn't be totally dependent on your followers. Now, if you get a big enough following that you ain't got to do nothing, then there you go. If that was to happen to me, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I ain't gonna lie to you. Thought never crossed my mind. But if it did, it'd be great. Somebody got the membership. I got to add some more emojis. I can add 5 more emojis to the WitcherCon. So I'm at the I told you, as time goes by, more and more things. I don't know why I'm so busy lately. I mean, I'm grateful for it, man. We just busy. Now we gotta pick 5 more emojis for the WitcherCon. That's a damn shame that it took all that time to get one person so I can unlock the emojis. But I'm grateful. I'm going to go pick out I know I want the one for zipping your mouth up. That's a good one. I definitely want that emoji. So I gotta go remember how I did it so I can put the other 5 on there. So let's get back to this. Oh, I forgot this part. Hold on. It's your job to help people not fall short of the grace of God. And it's also upon you to do that so that no one young grows up to cause trouble and to turn people away. You are the barrier. You are the standard. You got to set the example. That's why I gave the example about us not doing all that hollering and screaming and surviving. Yes, it's quieter over here, but we surviving. Hopefully, we are because I guarantee you, a lot of people are looking down on us and saying he could be doing so much more if he would just come on over here. But we trying to set the example. You know, and something is coming. Don't know when, but something is coming because I've asked Jesus and God, I know you want me to be the example, but here's my problem. When they don't see me growing, why would they want to come follow? This is where you get put in that corner. If they don't see you growing, they're not going to want to imitate and follow. Do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? If you do it the devil's way, you get a whole bunch of trolls and people watching your show. But when you do it the legitimate way, when you do it the right way, it don't go right. Because even if you do blow up, how do you stay there? You got to fight like cats and dogs. You got to get doxxed. People trying to get your information and trying to get you evicted from your place, trying to get you fired from your job, trying to harass your family. This is the price that they pay to come here and entertain you. I think that's too high a price. Maybe y'all don't. See that no one is sexually immoral or godless like Esau, who for a single meal sold his inheritance rights as the oldest son. Afterwards, as you know, when he wanted to inherit this blessing, he was rejected. Even though he sought the blessing with tears, he could not change what he had done. Esau, for a single meal, sold his inheritance rights as the oldest son. I just want y'all to imagine that for a second. The oldest son gets half of the inheritance. Whatever the father owned, the oldest son gets half. If he owned the business, it goes to the son, the oldest one. When Shaka Zulu's father died, he had many brothers. At the coronation, he showed up with his army. And he killed his brother and challenged anybody else. Anybody else got a problem. And he became king. Now, he was already king in other parts of Africa. But this is the kingdom where his mother seduced the prince and laid up with him so she could be queen. And it took all that time for her to be the queen. But if she'd have played her cards right and not fooled around with him, he might have married her. But because he was able to get her without marriage, he had no respect for her. The village she came from made him marry her. And she was made a queen. But she was the lowest thing on the totem pole. She was a joke. Time and time again, he invited her to wedding ceremonies as he married more and more women to spite her. But she made that decision to lay down with him. But her son had to come avenge it. There wouldn't have been no Shaka Zulu if it wasn't for his mother. But her sinful things caused all that to happen. When we do what we want to do, even though we know it's wrong, we make everybody around us pay for it. Shaka Zulu killed a lot of people. If it wasn't for his mother, there wouldn't be no Shaka Zulu. Shaka Zulu would have been a regular person. So things you do can turn somebody a different way. Esau sold his inheritance for a single meal. How many crack addicts will sell their bodies or sell their children for one little ball of crack? Why is that any different today? Why is it any different today? The mountain of fear and the mountain of joy. You have not come to a mountain that can be touched and that is burning with fire, to darkness and gloom and storm, to a trumpet blast, or to such a voice speaking words that those who heard it begged that no further word be spoken to them, because they cannot bear what was commanded. Even if an animal touches the mountain, it must be stoned to death. The sight was so terrifying that Moses said, I'm trembling with fear. Y'all don't realize this is when the Israelites decided in their mind they didn't want to hear from God anymore. It was really Jesus, but they didn't want to hear from him anymore. Because when he spoke, he put such fear into them that they said, let Moses be your mouthpiece. You tell Moses, and then he'll tell us. And that's why I believe God kept Moses up there them 40 days. He didn't want to take none of them people into the promised land. None of them. None of that generation. He made them wander around. So he was up on the mountain for 40 days. Made them wander around the mountain, around the wilderness or the desert for 40 years. It was a punishment. He punished all of the old heads. Took out the whole generation. And it didn't do any good, because the next generation was just as bad, and generation after that was just as bad. So on and so on. You gotta do each person individually. You can't do people in a group setting. And that's the mistake, I believe, that was made. You can't take a group of people, a whole people, and try to make them all do the same thing. It don't work like that. It don't. Do we got any comments before I go into our first article? I think I went past what Liz asked for. We kept right on going. Let's get back on page here. Let the animations roll. Come on. All right. Oops, that's not right. All right, can y'all see this on your screen? Yes, you can. Let me check real quick. Do you have a life verse? Hurry back now. I have 2 or 3 verses that qualify as life verses for me. These verses speak into my heart and soul, and I had to go back to them over and over again. Hebrews 12:1-2 is one of these passages that has always drawn me closer to God. Therefore, we also, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witness, let us lay aside every weight and the sin which so easily ensnares us, and let us run with endurance to the race that is set before us, looking on to Jesus, the author and the finisher of your faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and has sat down at the right hand of the throne of God. This passage is about perseverance, a concept that became very important to me in high school. I wanted to be a great student, and I strove for straight A's on each report card, which incidentally I did not always get. But for some reason, a fire was lit in my heart for excelling in my studies. I went to that passage for inspiration. Adulthood brings greater and often heavier challenges, especially as we become parents. These verses mean so much more to me now than they did when they first moved me. They are verses about how we choose to get up each day. Hebrews 12:1-2 has had lasting significance for each season of my life. The passages raise these questions. How do we run a race? What does it mean to endure? As a high school student, running a race and enduring meant pursuing excellence in my studies. Now it means living out God's grace as a wife, parent, and economist. Endurance means different things for everyone because we are all called to different vocations and we all face different trials. I look back on my days as a student and wonder why I cared so much. Did God care about the results of my report card? Does God care about whether or not I'm a good economist? Yes, he does. As Christians, we know that we are building the kingdom of Christ, which he will perfect when he returns. He expects us to pursue building the kingdom with integrity and excellence. You are contributing to the kingdom building as a waitress, mother, CEO, teacher, or security guard. This requires endurance because life is hard and we are fallen people.